Alright, hello and welcome back to the coziest live stream on the web. Today we are returning to Strange Horticulture, Part 3. Hopefully this will actually be the finale this time. We'll see. Not that I'm not enjoying it, just figured I would probably be done by now, but I've been taking a little bit of a while on some of these puzzles. Um, yeah, it's a cool game so far. A lot of reading. Not that I mind that. It's fun. It's good practice. I haven't read enough lately, so that said, let's just get right into it. I've got lots of plants so far. I've even created my first elixir, as you can see right here. I don't think there's anything I'm really missing right now. We've got, like, this thing, antidotes for poison. Aside from that, I think we're all done here. Yeah. Well then, that's not much else to do but get our first customer. Let's go. My old man reckons there's a plant that can find pots of gold buried underground. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of the gold your way. Weeping Bell. Okay. Weeping Bell. Lamentum nixus, a plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It is also known as golden light and sometimes fool's hope. Okay. Soft frilled leaves. I don't believe that I've discovered this one yet, but it does look a lot like this. Yep, soft leaves, and they look frilled. Take it. Nice. Plant identified. Lesser Meridoc. Cachinus parvum. The round flower head of the Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental faculties, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. Interesting. Doesn't sound like a good plant to be reckless with. Okay. Who's next? Ennis Aylford. I have a task for you that would greatly aid the Seeds of Redemption. Okay, this is our cult guy. One of the Dreyer is in town, and we know he's paid you a visit already. No doubt feeding his habit. We suspect he's here to hunt the Dendru. If he returns, give him some of this. Uh-oh. He will make a worthy sacrifice to the Dendru. Let's help him on his way. Oh, welcome, Bounty Boy. How are you doing? Hey, no worries. Oh, you got stuff to take care of. Good to see, though. I am labeling plants and stuff. I've got a lot of plants so far, actually. Look at this. I see. What's the book about? I'm heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. This is where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. Seven more men? Interesting. Is that... what's that in reference to? The name is Seven More Men, okay. Well, what about the original 7 men? Oh! Oh, nice. This is the elixir the guy wants. Okay. 7 men who made a huge impact in the world. Already read that one? You already read the one about the original 7 men? So you've got a history lesson. Okay. Spring waxcap. Juvenis agaricum, I think. An edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Mary Holmes. I'm looking for something specific. A very unusual looking fungus that takes me back to my childhood with its wonderful smoky smell. George Washington Carver? Fungus with a smoky smell. Well, this smells rotten. I don't think that smells smoky. Small amount of light. Ghostly hand. He invented peanut butter. Well then, he's a respectable man. As far as I'm concerned, I love peanut butter. None of these smell smoky so far. Does this count as a fungus? I wouldn't think so. What was it called again? Gray sandfire? I don't think this counts as a mushroom or a fungus. How about this one? No, that's the milky one. I kind of feel like risking the Rising Dread to get to see if the weird, very unusual looking plant on the right here is the right one. Oh, it was. Okay, that is a fungus, I guess. Alright, good to know. Who's next? Oh, well, first we should pet the cat. We haven't pet the cat in a while. Simone Green. Oh goodness, Hellebore. You haven't been getting enough food? That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother has had me looking into the servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I'm not getting anywhere. Hellebore is the cat, by the way. It's strange, I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Frement's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That and sneak in some Hellebore hugs. Fair enough. I've not been getting anywhere. I'm looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant. But Lord Frement's archives at Muncaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit. Okay. That's, Muncaster. Let's go to Muncaster. Here's Muncaster Castle. That'll be it. I follow Frement's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that that was another name for the servant? Indeed, someone did say that. I don't remember who it was. I guess Verona is probably who it was. The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. The servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe. To the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. Of course, a plant is needed to banish this weird demon thing that the cult summoned. Come on, guys, look at the mess you've gotten us all into. Well, there's the Great Oak. Where did they say it was south of? To the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak. Near Black Combe. But to the south of the Great Oak? I don't think the Watcher is a location or anything. Near Black Combe, to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak. So, like in this forest down here, maybe? A small stone shrine sits off to one side of the clearing. 5 grooves run out from the center of the stone, widening into recesses at the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. This is the right place, but I'm too early. I need Verona Green's help to perform this ritual. Well, yeah, I kind of have no idea what the plants are. Okay. Who's next? John Hall. This is a new guy. Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Well, I feel you, man. The night shift is quite rough. Norwood. That's a new one. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face. Yeah, I've read this one. But it releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye. So I actually have labeled this already because you could see those spores with this thing. Which, there you go. That's my Norwood. That was a pretty obvious one. Daisy Dock. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from the leaves. It's Primula Familiaris. It is said that ancient warriors would take it before going into battle. Alright, let's take another card. At long last. The first letter of the Latin name of a plant known as golden light. The number of petals on a lucky caballia flower. I know which one was called golden light because we literally just used it. But I don't actually know, I don't remember, I forgot it already. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the Arda was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. Already day 12, Tuesday. Okay. Well, let's figure out which one is golden light. This might take a little bit of a look. Because I don't remember which flowers we just used. Weeping Bell, was it? Oh, yes! Actually, I was right. First one. It is not going to take as long. Except for we need to figure out the number of petals on a lucky caballia flower. That would be 7. 7. Right? Yeah, they always contain 6 petals. A 7 one is considered good luck. So L7. Right, golden. Okay, I need a second look. Weeping Bell, Momentum, yep. L7. I amble through Meadowland, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear, and hidden among them, something new from my collection. 2 new things from my collection, actually. Check it out. Those are some pretty interesting plants. Cool. Bethany Coleman. It came for us. We were attacked in the night by the servant. In all my time in the forest, I've never experienced anything like what happened last night. The forest came alive and drove the beast back. One thing is clear, we cannot do this alone, and we must not allow the servant to get its hands on what it's looking for. I'm trusting you with this, a secret that the Sisterhood has kept for hundreds of years, a tool to defeat the Woken Dendru. Keep it safe. Use it wisely. You'll know how to open it, of course. Will I? Will I really? Also, I'm like fighting both sides, that way, no matter what, I'll always come out on top. I'm with the cult guys, and I'm also with the Sisterhood, which are kind of like the enemies of the cult guys. Now that said, maybe I'm just getting insider information. I'll know how to open it, of course. I literally don't have a key. But there's a key clearly on there. Oh, wait. Which one is it? The Clavilium. We need Clavilium. There you go. Ha! Clavilium is a plant that's supposed to be able to pick even the toughest of locks. So that's fun. Follow the Dudden tributary to its source. Or tributary. I don't know. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fearbringer. Fourth to lift a curse. Last a petals to secure black blood's reverse. Okay, so this is telling us what the plant names are, I think. We don't have all of those plants yet, I don't think. Probably not. But I do have a couple, I think. At the very least, I have the one to cure the ankle binding curse thing. And also the, oh, never mind. I need the ankle grabber itself. But it was mentioned by the one that lifts that. And then there's also secure black blood's reverse. I have that too. Okay, Dudden tributary. This is the Dudden, I think. Yeah. Back to its source. So, like, the opening here? Somewhere? Would it be Foxfield? Maybe? I guess it's worth a shot. A shot, right? Foxfield is a simple, welcoming place. I'm tempted to pay a brief visit to an old friend who is a brewer with his own small tavern in the village. In the end, I decide not to. Plenty to be doing back at the shop. So, in other words, that's not the right place. Oh. Sorry, cat. David Schaefer. They're saying the Sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know how much more than that, but those seeds of redemptionists have got all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside Polliver's right now. Oh. Foxfield Trident. Well, I just happened to have gone to Foxfield, but Foxfield Trident? What do you mean, Trident? Do you mean the rivers, perhaps? Watch me pick the wrong place again. Trident. Well, a trident, as the name implies, has 3 forks. Oh, wait. Hold on. We have the symbol thing. Yeah, see? Don't forget, if it mentions a weird symbol, it's probably because you need this here. That looks like K8. Let's go to K8. From Foxfield, the trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the Swinside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Here, a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. Nice. What about this? Dudden Tributary. Oh, I'm gonna have to get my Will to Explore back up first. Tributary. I don't think anything on this would really be a tributary, right? No idea. But you have to follow that back to its source. So you'd think the River Dudden, right? Back to its source, like the ocean? I would think that this would count as the source, right? Maybe I'm wrong. No idea. Alright, well, let's put the map away for now, as well as the trident paper. Let's get our next customer. Get that Will to Explore up in the meantime. Forced Fair. I am going to Blackcomb. I will kill this servant. My people have a saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I am not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Embersoul. Or Lesser Meridoc? I got a choice. Could I play Devil's Advocate if I wanted to? What's Lesser Meridoc? Great, we just unlocked this one. Oh, so I could, like, destroy this guy. What does Embersoul do? It's a protective. So I'm literally given this choice. I could either kill this guy, or at least, like, totally drain his mental capacity. Let me see. There must be an achievement for this, right? Well, there's 3. Oh, Murder Burbage. So, no, this is the wrong guy. Okay, let's get Embersoul. I have that one for sure. Should be pretty easy. Which one was it? Yeah, there you go. Nice. Widow's Woe. Metis formidilosus? Said to induce fear. Also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of long thin leaves. Alright, sounds good, Bounty Boy. Hey, no worries, too. You gotta do what you gotta do. And taking the dog out for a walk sounds pretty important. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in perusing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. Alright. This Milton Forbes. I have not seen him before. Arnside Antiquities. Oh, we've got everyone now in here. Amos is well acquainted with strange horticulture and enjoys drawing the plants within. He spends most of his time outdoors, where he occasionally comes across unusual-looking plants in untrodden places. He collects sketches in his field book, but not the plants themselves, preferring to leave that to others with more expert knowledge. This is a collector. I've already looked at this guy. This is the barrister. That's the cultist, jade person. The hunter, forest fair. Forest is one of the Dreher, a group that builds a tolerance to the harmful effects of Dranthium from childhood so that they can harness the plant's potent mind-enhancing abilities. Oh yeah, you can tell because he's got the green eyes. It comes at a price. They will die if they stop taking it. Rumors of an ancient evil has arisen were too much for Forest to resist. Dreher means hunter in the old tongue. He has traveled a long way to kill it. This is my friend, investigator. He does, kind of, yeah. But, I mean, we literally have an occult scholar, we have a cultist. Well, no, we have this mysterious person in a jade mask that summoned the servant, as they call it, which is like this monster. And then we literally have a cultist. 21 Orchard Road. Looking for Arnside Antiquities. Is that Arnside? Pretty sure Arnside is a place. Yeah, the whole there's like some lore to that one plant that he took. What plant did they say? Dranthium, yeah. So if you look at the book here, it says that Dranthium, if you take too much Dranthium, that's what makes your eyes green. Yeah, it like enhances your mind altering. It has like powerful mind altering abilities. You like become incredibly aware of something. But if you, it's also called green eye, which it's named after when you overdose on it and your eyes turn green. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones had an ugly-looking haberdashery, to the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. Yeah, I'm making a lot of weird things. I have this plant here, Pavilium, has the ability to pick locks. So that's all fun, right? And then there's a mushroom that seeps like milky fluid from it or something. And there's yeah, there's all sorts of ones. Some of these are like incredibly poisonous, some of them are cures to poison. But yeah, basically, I'm basically selling drugs in plant form. The Elixir of the Damned, made from a combination of Arbutum alacritas, Maculosis retinentia, and Mens Fortis. This powerful elixir is dangerous and extreme caution is advised. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive but no longer really with us. St. Quentin's elixir. This elixir will enable any drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear, though it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would not be wise to drink this near the edge of a cliff. Yeah. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, a seed pod for the good luck. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a kind of neat game. It's sort of like mystery puzzle sort of game. The puzzles aren't, most of the puzzles aren't too hard. Some of them are a little bit tricky. Like, there's a couple where you have to use this thing, but if you didn't really check out this disc beforehand, you might not realize that you needed it. I actually took way too long to figure out that that was actually useful. I forgot about it for a while. Yeah, these plants are weird. Enmoor Raven Spider. Equipped with the Arda's knowledge, she journeyed west to the Stone Circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. These plants have all sorts of wild properties and effects. They are weird plants. Alright. Well, first things first. I want to find this Enmoor Raven Spider. So I'm guessing this time we actually have to chain symbols. First I have to find Enmoor, of course. Yes. Good cat. I added another sound effect, by the way. So now there's violin. It's Mr. Krabs with the world's smallest violin. Oh, there it is. Enmoor. Raven Spider. Okay, Raven.
Oh, boo-hoo. Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
There you go. So now we have another sound for when I die. Except for we'll still have to use Oh Brother, of course, too, but yeah, it was a quick edit to get that in there. I raised the volume a little bit too, so now you should actually be able to hear it a little bit better. Spider. Okay, we're going here. Add a happy one. Yes, I do need to add a happy one. I was thinking SpongeBob's Victory Screech, but I mean, I've got two SpongeBob ones already. I gotta find something else. Okay, we're looking at H25. Okay, H. Yeah, keep moving. H25. A jackdaw croaks, hidden somewhere nearby. Strange shapes of old stones pierce the long grass. Among them, some plants grow. And for when you do something cool. Okay. There's a couple new plants. Alright, what's next? Have you heard of this masked woman? Indeed I have. Imagine having that amount of power. Nations would kneel before you. This is Grace Enright. You would be a god. That creature, it's huge, unstoppable, and they say it obeys her every command. He is the one who summoned her. It would certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. I guess I'll just have to settle for some Daisy Dog to help me get through it instead. The Wii Sports Nice Shot? Sure. Yeah, you could do that. Could add, like the Mario Kart, victory, like the round end song too, maybe. Like a short clip of it or something. I gotta get my own soundboard set up too. I don't really have a good standalone soundboard. I was thinking I might just like literally open up a FL Studio, map like a bunch of different keys, like notes to things, like just sound files, and then I would have like my I have a MIDI keyboard behind me. Maybe I could set some of the keys to play sound effects, so I could have some control over that too. Daisy Dock. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from the leaves. Yeah, we just unlocked this one, actually. How am I supposed to tell what this plant is? Just by the look? We've got a few good ideas here. Could totally look into adding some of those later on. This looks like it. Take it. Yep, there we go. Daisy Dock. Dead man's fingers. Digitatus mortis. This fungus is typically found in dense forests, protruding through the mulch. At a glance, it can appear as though a corpse is reaching up from the undergrowth, set to strengthen resolve and sharpen the mind. Well, I do believe we have that plant pretty obvious here. That sure looks like a bunch of fingers protruding from the ground, like a corpse. But also, we have this one. Wait. No, this one. For Daisy Dock? Yeah. Okay. That's another one done. Oh, David Schaefer's back again. This letter was delivered in an unusual way. There was no address provided, just the horticulturist spelt wrong. Or horticulturist. I have to assume it was meant for you. Probably. If you know your plants, this letter is for you. Aha! So you got it working. Oh yes, it works. Look to the north of Bowfell, at the source of the river. The river Esk. Oh yeah. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret. Ho ho. Okay, look to the north of Bowfell, at the source of the river Esk. Is this considered the source? Sure enough, I found a plant here that I've never seen before. Interesting. Yeah, I'm dealing in some pretty shady plants here that have powers. They have the capability to, like, do all sorts of bad things. There don't seem to be too many regulations on this stuff. Well, if I guess I must have had it backwards. I didn't know that the source of a river was considered to be, like, the end of the river. I thought it was, like, the lake. Well, with that knowledge in mind, get a super mushroom? Hell yeah. This plant, what would we call it? Like, biggest fungus? Or fungolius or something? Super mushroom. This plant is said to make your entire body grow to large proportions in a matter of seconds. Caution should be taken, however, for Goombas, which will reverse the effects. Alright, sounds good. Bounty Boy, thanks for popping by. I'll see you later. Alright, almost got my will to explore up. Almost? Yeah, let's go. The Dudden tributary. No. That was not it. Okay, what is a tributary? Let me look this up. A river or stream flowing into a larger river or lake. Oh, okay. Oh, the Dudden tributary. Back to its source. Is that not literally east of Hard Knot then? This is a river or stream, and it does flow into a larger river or source. Or lake, that is. It flows into here. Or, wait, no, wait. Maybe this entire thing is considered the River Dudden, right? And then this is considered the Dudden tributary because it's a river that flows into the River Dudden. Okay, I probably had it backwards. Well, I learned some new words today. This game has actually taught me a few new words. Okay, let's go to the Dudden tributary then. I've never seen this plant before, and here it is growing in abundance. Neat. Next customer. Dora Dunn. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones he's brought back from his latest adventure. He's just been on a trip across the lake, exploring the woods to the west of here. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says are perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. I'd have brought one with me to help identify it, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. I'll come back tomorrow. Mr. Dunn, mushrooms. Woods west of Undermere. Across the lake. Okay. Okay, I need this stuff out of the way. We got a couple of these here. All taken care of. Let's put those away. Now let's go find out what this... Woods west of Undermere across the lake. Yeah, it looks like right there. Mushrooms! How have I never been here before? They're hard to find at first, but soon I'm seeing them everywhere. Cool. Alright. Next customer. Simone Green. Lord Fremont told me he was able to help you find some information on the servant. I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem. I had hoped you might have some sweet breath that could help clear it up. We gotta deal with the mold with some sweet breath. I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure what sweet breath is. Now that said, a lot of plants have alternate names. It's quite possible she's telling me an alternate name. But if it's dealing with mold, then... I swear I've seen sweet breath, though. It sounds so familiar. Doesn't help that I haven't played since last week. There we go, the Royal Gentian is the one. Swift Snare is the name of that one plant that's referred to on the... What was it? This one? No, not this one. Oh, this here. the ankle grabber must be the swift snare. Sweet breath, sweet breath. Welcome, Phoenix. How are you doing? Good, good. Up to anything fun today? I'm pretty good. Just sipping coffee, solving puzzles. It's a pretty typical day at home. Cool. Well, I'm hoping to finish up this game today, but we'll see. I have to figure out which one is Sweet Breath. Nope, I did not see Sweet Breath anywhere in there. I swear I've seen something about Sweet Breath somewhere. Where was it, though? Oh, wait. It literally says Palliance there. Look at that. I've been looking through this entire book for the last couple of minutes, and there you go. And I totally also missed. It is sometimes called Sweet Breath. Well, that's a bit embarrassing. I don't know which one this is yet. I haven't used it before, apparently, so... Probably gotta go back here. Doing more stuff in Hypixel today, Phoenix? Cool. Fresh aroma. Well, that sounds pretty good. Many short leaves. I think this has got to be it. Yeah. Sour Bandy. The Sour Bandy can help with memory recovery, especially if the memory has been deliberately sabotaged. The name of this plant derives from the fact that, although edible, the large stamen is extremely bitter to the taste. Okay. Let's label Palliance first. We're on like the last 4 days, I think. Something like that, so. Sorry, cat. Lorena Chapman. My cousin will be married in 3 days. If you've got some Trimble Huff, then it'd save me the trouble of going out to find some myself. If you knew my cousin, you'd know she's not worth the trouble. Damn. Okay. Trimble Huff. Which one is that? Decoration at weddings. Cup like flowers. You got flamed? Oh. Oh, yeah, they're they're a cousin. Yep. Oof. Feels bad, man. Well, this one looks kind of weird. They generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and allow easy access to pollinating insects. I don't know, that doesn't entirely look right there. I want to make sure I don't have Trimblehuff on this side first. Well, I guess there's an achievement for getting a high Rising Dread anyways. Recover from the brink of Rising Dread. Let's do it. I got this. Oh, it's the right one, I swear. Oh, wait. That's not the brink of Rising Dread. A shiver travels down my spine. My mind is broken. Oh, I see. Okay. Nope, that wasn't right. Another part of the circle. Need another part of the circle. I can't tell which ones are parts of the circle. Some of them are just too thin. Okay, there you go. Please don't tell me there's like a time limit for this. You almost got it. Nice. Back from the brink. I feel revived. My mind is whole again. I'm not stuck. I wanted to get the achievement. Oh, wait. Don't make me restart. Surely not. Okay, sorry. Lorena Chapman. Let's try this again. Okay, Trimblehuff. Which one is Trimblehuff? We gotta find this particular flower, but strangely, it doesn't look entirely like anything I have. So a closer inspection is in order. The flowers are blue. Good observation, they indeed are blue. But actually, I know they're supposed to generally point downwards, but they also are tilting a little bit. This kind of looks like the picture. And the picture is about all we're given, so... yeah. I want to try this one. Yeah, nice. Okay, Tremble Huff identified. Glowhorn. Lux agaricum. The glowhorn, or forest lantern, or pixie lamp, is phosphorescent, illuminating the trees that it grows under. Suspicious travelers avoid walking towards it, fearing that the faint lights will lure them to their demise. Okay. Let's label the Tremble Huff. That one was a little bit weird. Okay. And we're closed for the day, actually. Nice. Let's go home. Let's take another card. 8 miles to the east of the tree. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by. The sun set, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. The change happened suddenly, but also subtly, so that at first the watcher was not sure that anything had happened. Then he saw it. And actually, I don't think that's the Great Oak. I'm pretty sure this card is referencing another thing that we haven't used at all yet, which is this Gosforth coin. So, probably 8 miles to the east of Gosforth. Let's go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gazing at the still water of the lake, its black waters draw me into a reflective trance. Here and there, flowers that I don't recognize grow along the bank. Two new flowers, nice. It's also raining yet again. First customer. Thoradun. Well, he went and ate those bloody mushrooms. And of course, now he's sick. Is there anything we can do? He's in a bad way and I'm worried about him. A cure for these red mushrooms, whatever they are. That one's dangerous. This is no fear. We also have okay, well, let's see. I need to identify this weird red mushroom first, so I can tell which one it is. We have a list of mushrooms we could look through. Spring wax cap. Nope. That is not spring wax cap. An edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. That doesn't really tell me much. Sunset Mount Cap, I think we've already looked at. Bishop's Parasol, I'm also pretty sure we've looked at already. Coppered Caledonian. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's Bishop's Parasol. And there's Sunset Mount Cap, so it's not either of those. And after also Copper Caledonian, so Farmer's Worries would be the only other option. Farmer's Worry. A spongy mushroom with potent abilities, only safe to consume in small quantities. Grants great strength for short periods at the expense of severe fatigue once the effect is worn off. Well, it does kind of sound like what he's been dealing with, so, an antidote can be made using Royal Gentian. Spongy mushroom. Is this spongy? Yep, spongy. Okay, this is Farmer's Worry. Let's label that first. And let's take that to the Royal Gentian. Let's go make an elixir. This is the second time I gotta use this. Cool. Which one is Royal Gentia? I have Royal Gentia identified already. I just don't remember which one it was. So it's, not that one. This one. Or do I need... Okay, maybe I don't need to make an elixir. It doesn't seem like I can if I don't use 3 plants, so... There you go. Nice. Liverstone, Lapis Rigidum. Caution is advised when handling this plant due to the strong paralyzing agents contained within. Liverstone is a mushroom with pointed caps. Okay. Probably like this or something. Doesn't matter just yet, but that's good to keep in mind. Forest Fair. Oh wow. Oh wow. You're looking a mess. I have been to Blackcomb. I have fought the servant and lived, but still my adversary stands. It must be defeated. For my part, I'm ashamed to say that I am done. You sure look like you should take a break there. And my soul could use a tonic of St. Quentin's elixir if I'm ever to recover from the horror that I have seen. The elixir of... Oh. St. Quentin's elixir. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. A red flower to protect the mind. A seed pod for luck. Well, that's gonna be fun. A red flower to protect the mind. Well, I have a few red flowers. Let's look up St. John's Poppy. Hearing ability. So no, that's not to protect the mind. Eyebright? Improves eyesight. Well, that's kind of, yeah, what the name implies, so that's not it either. It could also be one we haven't discovered yet. There are a lot of flowers. Meekdew, let's try that. Nope. It's just a nice looking flower. Okay, well then what about this last one? All it says is its bright red flowers grow at the end of stems. Wait, Caldery, what? No, that's definitely not it actually. The picture literally shows that it's not what it looks like. No, that's definitely not it. Or is it? Corpse's friend. No. That's probably not. Many short pretty leaves. No, we literally just looked at that one. It's obviously not that one. Blowhorn. Nope, that's a mushroom. Henchuck. Starting the effects on memory. It can just literally get rid of memory. Lesser Meridoc. Smaller yellow florets. Draining. Yeah, okay, no. That's not it. That does not protect the mind in the slightest. Here to these. Sheep Snap. Brings good fortune. Right, Seed Pod. Okay, so Sheep Snap is actually the last one. So that would be good to keep in mind. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south they call this plant the bulbs of Bayon. Though the baubles look soft, they are in fact quite hard. Pretty sure this has got to be the one. We'll mark it just to just in case. Now, a red flower to protect the mine. We still gotta figure that one out. Sour Bandy. Helps with memory recovery. I mean, no, that's not really protecting the mind. Historian. Dark red fruits. We're right at the end of the book. Widow's Woe. Widow's Woe, that is. Induces fear. Probably not. Huh. I don't know enough about my books, my plants that I have right now, man. I could totally wind up poisoning you here. What about the 5-pointed leaf to grant courage? Maybe it is something I've discovered already. Psychic abilities. Milky fluid for stomach. Warming effect. Smells buttery. Skin rashes. Graves. Lucky 7 flower. Candlewood produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect. Actually, that literally sounds like it. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. That actually does kind of sound like this. It doesn't really say much about the flower, but long, thin stems. Okay, well, sure. That seems to suggest a relationship. Okay, there's 2. Now we just need the 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. Eye strain. Spores. Oh, a simple potion will grant courage. And those are 5-pointed leaves. From the Daisy Dock. Actually, I just labeled the Daisy Dock. This one. Those are 5-petaled flowers as well. It looks worth a shot. Try it. Nice. I've brewed more potions and weird things. St. Quentin's Elixir. Let's try it. Good luck, man. Take some rest. You look like you could really need. You look like you could really use it. Oof. Priddle, Aculeatus Furibundum. Coveted by the rich. Pretty is, Pretty Priddle is crushed to make dyes. This is a very rare plant that is hard to come by and requires great care to cultivate. Alright, well, let's, get these out of here. Who's next? David Schaefer, with my mail. There is a hateful man I sometimes see around town. He's called Isidore Burbage. Yep, I've heard of him. Yesterday I saw him bending down as though to pet a stray dog, but instead he punched it as hard as he could. Damn, dude. Not the poor dog. I rushed over and the coward fled. Someday he'll get his comeuppance. Oh yeah, he deserves it. Sadgil Chalice. Sure. Let's go to Sadgil Chalice. Where is Sadgil? Hey. Hey, the River Spirit. That's an easy one to remember. The Chalice clue takes me directly south of Sadgil to a spot next to the river. Moss-covered rocks line the banks, velvet to the touch. In the moist conditions, a deadly-looking plant grows abundantly in the lush grass. Yeah, that looks a little deadly. Reuben Ward. Verona tells me you are working on gathering the plants for a ritual that will help us defeat this creature. I want to help in any way I can. From what Verona told me, I think this might be one of the plants needed to perform the ritual, but I'm afraid I do not know where it can be found. Swift Snare. Yes, indeed it is. The Binder, Ankle Grabber, and Never Let Go are several of the names given to this plant that may give some clue as to its properties. Once ensnared, it is impossible to extricate oneself without help. Swift Snare has small heart-shaped leaves. Imagine a plant that's so strong you literally can't even cut it off. And it like just like grabs you and does not let go. And you can't do anything about it unless you have the antidote. That'd be like terrifying. Sounds pretty dangerous. Smooth waxy leaves. Small heart-shaped leaves. So no, I don't have it yet, I don't think. Unless I do, maybe. Possible. Maybe not. Anyway, let's get the next person in. I don't need it just yet. Thaddeus Cornwall. Read somewhere about a plant that'll lead you to gold. It has drooping red flowers and frilled leaves. Indeed, you're correct. I do happen to have some sort of plant that helps you find gold. It's also called like the Fool's thingy. Pretty sure I've put it over here already. Because someone else wanted it. Fool's Gold. Or, not, it wasn't called Fool's Gold, it was like, no, I can't remember what it was called. Red Avenue? Oh, kinda, not really. Yeah, I know that, but the plant isn't called Fool's Gold. It's called Fool's something, because it's supposed to lead you to gold, or at least that's what they say. But it doesn't actually work. It's more of like a superstition sort of thing. And yet, people still insist that it works. Yeah, Weeping Bell, that's what this plant is called. It's also known as Golden Light and also Fool's Hope. That's what this plant is called, Fool's Hope. Weeping Bell. But it's also good at healing insects, bites, and stings. Weeping Bell. I had it already. Oh, here it is. Nice. Who's next? Ennis Aylford. I can't help noticing that Jer Huntsman is still alive. You don't seem to understand the importance of our work here. If you are not with us, then you are against us. Well, yeah, I am, but I'm not going to tell that to your face. When the redemption comes, and it will come, you will regret your actions. Praise the Dendru. Get out of here, man. I don't want to be part of your cult. Alright. Another card. Decay gives way to new growth. From death, life. The cycle starts again, west of White Scar, by the river. Behind the woman, a dark skeletal figure began to A dark skeletal figure began to rise, and a low primal snarl sounded across the clearing. The shepherd turned and ran, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run for long. This is the third last day. Day 15. Friday. West of White Scar by the river. White Scar Cave. By the river. Okay. The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black-eyed gaze. A reminder. From the chest of the skeleton, a plant grows. Okay. David Schaefer, already here. Thank you for my mail. I've lived in Undermere all my life, and I've never seen the people as worried as they are now. Everyone's talking about the sisterhood and the servant. Somebody needs to do something to stop that beast. Alright. I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that the locals stay away from. Apparently, there is a strange plant that grows there, but the cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she would say when I pressed her. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Okay. So, east of Arnside. There's a cave east of Arnside. White Scar Cave, let's go. A thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through, but there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance too. Entrance too heavy to move. Apparently, Farmer's Worry will fix that. That's what I'm being told here. And that's the weird red plant, the mushroom. Yep. Oh, that gives me the strength to move it. I am surprised at how easily I am able to roll away the boulder with the help of the Farmer's Worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing there, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. Also, Twilight Lepiota, Crepusculum Lepiota. In the twilight, where shadows grow, take leaf and root and eye of crow, a plant of gloom and despair and dark magic. Do not be fooled by the pretty flower. The smell it gives off is quite foul. I've got a couple of flowers like that. There you go. 2 new mushrooms. Phi Swift is back. Why can't I remember? There's something important. I know there was, but there is only darkness now. Sour Bandy. Let's get you Sour Bandy. This is the one that's, the weird band things in it. Bitter to the taste. Though it's named sour. Yeah. Interesting. Not quite great. I don't think. I don't know, I'm still tempted. It kind of looks like it's worth a shot. Well, actually, no, this kind of looks closer. Yeah, there you go. There's some sort of bad smell to it. Let's try it. Yeah, it's coming back. It happened in a dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. I entered into the mind of the creature. It was like slipping into a dark pool. Icy cold with who knows what terrors lurking beneath the surface. I felt powerful. Then suddenly something happened. She tore me out and my mind went dark. I have not been myself lately. Weird. Alright, Sour Bandy identified. Umbrella, Sanium rubra. A powerful balm against diseases of the heart. It will not be a cure once illness has set in, but it can ease pain and prolong life. Umbrella has long rounded leaves and a flower that smells of strawberries. Cool. Alright, Sour Bandy was this one. It's like, the Sour Bandy, it's like those, you know, the little rainbow candies you can get. They're sour. They're long. Rips. Pretty tasty. Alden Gregory. My wife of 30 years is dying. That is the truth of it, as painful as it is to say out loud. The doctors say there is nothing they can do, but I cannot sit by and wait for it to happen. A man at the hospice let slip about a plant-based elixir. I don't think he meant for me to hear it, but I did, and it's all I can think about. There's gotta be something. I understand the risks, but any price is worth paying if it means she doesn't have to die. Please, I'm begging you. The elixir of the damned, but that one's supposed to be, like, really dangerous, isn't it? Made from a... It says... Okay, I know, it brings someone back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. So... they will appear alive, but not actually really with us. Are you sure you want to do this, man? She's not gonna die, but she's not gonna stay alive either. You're gonna put her in a state of limbo. Alright. Well, I guess I'll help you. We need Arbutum alacritas. So it looks like it's using the scientific names. Okay, Caballia. Which I have discovered somewhere around here. Well, it's a lucky 6-petaled flower. Where was it? I have too many plants. It's really hard to find a specific one amongst all this stuff. There it is. Caballia. Then we need Maculosus retentio, or retentia, rather. It almost looks like an O, but there's a slight thing going on there. And Mens Fortis, so I'll watch out for both of those. There you go, Geranthium. Mens Fortis. That's a green eye plant. Where is it? There you go. Grantium. And then we have to find Maculosus hortensia. Oh, Henchuck. Interesting. So this one I have not discovered yet. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance and cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. Yeah, you're making you're making an elixir out of a plant that makes you super aware, like incredibly aware. A plant that causes amnesia, like severe amnesia if you take it in large amounts, let alone a concentrate in an elixir. And then whatever Caballia does. The one they plant at graves. A plant that they literally leave at graves as a symbol of respect. That sure sounds like a good way to, you know, save a person but not really save them. Honestly, probably more sounds like a way to kill them, but... This kind of looks like it. It has a soft aroma that reminds me of a pine forest. Okay, I'm a little less sure about that now. But it still looks the most like it. Like, these are... The bulbs are too open on that one. And then nothing else really has bulbs here. And all these I've labeled, so I would probably know. I don't remember naming anything Henchuck. But I guess not a bad idea to make sure. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with this one. It looks the most likely. It doesn't really say anything else about its appearance, so... It turns blue-green when it's ready to harvest. That's all I know. Oh. That was not right. Okay. Well, it's definitely this third flower. I know the other two are what they are for sure. The fruit of the henchuck can have startling effects on memory, and it's supposed to be blue-green. That's all I really know. A tuberous bulb. An overpowering, sickly sweet scent. I don't know what else this might be. I guess, does the order matter? The outer layer should harden. Okay. That's also good to know. And this doesn't really say anything about the feel. So what is this? Or this. The bulb is quite firm and turquoise in color. The orange fruits have no noticeable odor. Actually, that seems to be quite it. It's, did he say quite hard? It's also blue-green, right? Yeah, quite firm. Okay. That sounds about right. Let's try that. Yeah, there you go. Excellent. The Elixir of the Damned. Now, where is my Henshuck? I want to label that too. There you go. Henshuck. Let's put away the Elixir of the Damned paper. And let's give it to our customer. Here you go. Be careful with it. Haverage. Cumatilus amber. Pretty blue flowers line the stems of this sought-after plant. It is said that if you give Haverage to your beloved under the light of a full moon, you will both live long and blessed lives. Althea O'Shea. What a delightful shop you have. I'm only in town for a brief visit, but I heard I might be able to get hold of some liverstone here. Indeed you can. I do have liverstone, or at least I have the paper for it. Liverstone. Okay, so this is a flower. A mushroom with pointed caps. Looks literally like this. Oh, never mind. I was too confident. Too cocky. A mushroom with pointed caps. Okay. What about this? Dark and imposing. My fingers feel slightly numbed. Actually, strong paralyzing effects. Okay, so that would probably be it. I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, there we go. Thumb. Pronounced... Oh, wait. Pronounced tomb. This flower is sometimes associated with death. Tomb is used as a fragrance in soaps and candles. Bacusis pusilium. Okay. Next. The Jade Mask Lady again. I can't control it anymore. This has all gone too far. I never meant for it to turn on my sisters. It's too strong. I'm trying to hold it back, but it wants to kill. That's all it wants. Death, death, and more death. You have to help me. Widow's Vow or Dead Man's Fingers. Widow's Woe. I don't know why I keep on saying Vow. Probably because of Zelda yesterday. Widow's Woe. Said to induce fear, also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dark flowers grow from a bed of long thin leaves. So this induces fear. I don't know how good that would be. And the Dead Man's Fingers. Said to strengthen resolve and sharpen the mind. I don't know why I would want to induce fear right now. But, if I'm trying to play, like, the bad guy, sure. Take my Dead Man's Fingers. Carnivorous Tauren, Hostum Grandis. Known in the north as Andrew's Bane after the unfortunate demise of a man called Andrew Jardine. He was caught and slowly eaten alive by a large specimen of the Tauren. Revered in the occult world, a cross-section of the Tauren stem reveals pentagonal symmetry. Everybody gangsta till the friggin' mushroom or plant eats you alive, whole. Holy moly. Hullis Skib. There's been talk over the last few nights down the Royal Oak of a servant creature going around slaughtering people. I used to enjoy walking the hills, but I daren't leave my house now. I've decided to bring nature to me in the meantime. The glow of a few pixie lamps would surely warm my heart. Glowhorn. Take it. I didn't even look that up, I just kind of guessed, honestly. Glowing mushrooms? Sure. I remembered something about glowing mushrooms, that's all. Pennybell. Primus Regi. The leaves of the pennybell are chewed by some for their hallucinogenic properties. However, it is highly addictive and can lead to sickness and death. Okay, so I'm literally dealing in drugs now. If I haven't been all this time. I know it's not actually called Glowhorn. Oh, no, it is called Glowhorn. He called it the Pixie Lamp, though. That's how he referred to it. My shelves are so full. Alright, we're closed for the day. To the east of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of a wood. She finally had the power she had craved all those years, a servant to do as she willed, but that power came at a cost. The servant was awoken, and it would not be contained. It was the danger, the dread, it was death. Day 16, Saturday. To the east of the castle. Let's take care of this first. Always good to take care of our, I should probably just use a normal map first. So I'm gonna have the hint open. Which castle are we talking? Muncaster? Across the river and through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of a wood. Well, that doesn't seem right. Not this one anyways, because if you go east, well, you go through the wood. You go through the wood first. I mean, it might be over here. That's the Coniston water, not the river. There is a river here. I guess it might be there, perhaps. Are there any other castles? Yes, Egremont Castle. That one, there's literally no river at all. And Scissor Castle. Okay, you cross the river, through the mountain pass, edge of the wood. Sure. Nice. The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me, and I'm rewarded with a new find. Interesting. Very twisty plant. Actually, this sure looks like it moves fast for a plant. The leaves look kind of heart-shaped. You'd best be careful with this one. I do believe this is the ankle grabber. Whatever it's actually called, the Swift Singer. Verona Green. It is time. The servant is on the move again. Time to act. Meet me at the ritual site. I hope for all of our sakes that you've been able to track down the plants we need. Kinda? Sorta? Sorta, kinda? Let's, first the corpse's friend, a reminder. I remember something about the corpse's friend. What was it called? Like its actual name. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a Swift Singer. Like, small heart-shaped leaves, and it's moving lots, so there's no way this isn't the Swift Singer. Made the corpse's friend. Nope. There you go, Devil's Night Trap. This plant is known colloquially as a corpse's friend. Light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. I have literally looked at that plant a couple times. Yep, there we go. Devil's Night Cap. Okay, what's the next one? The corpse's friend, a reminder. The ankle grabber, the binder. The fearbringer. I remember one of the first ones I looked at actually was said to induce fear. Widow's Woe, was it? Yes, Widow's Woe. Dainty dark flowers grow up from a bed of long thin leaves. Okay. Unpleasant scent. Dainty dark blue flowers. Smells like sweet rhubarb, so probably not. Actually, didn't I thought I labeled the Widow's Woe, but maybe I didn't. I have a lot of plants, so it's hard to keep track. Dainty dark flowers. Well, it's not dark blue. It could be any color. Just have to be dark flowers. That smell not that great. The petals fall easily. Well, I do want something droopy. Like that. Long thin leaves. Dark purple flowers, that's all I'm giving. An overpowering, sickly sweet scent. I don't think so. A somewhat damp smell. Dark red flowers. Maybe... I'm not entirely confident in that one. But at the same time, like, I don't have anything else that really fits the bill. Like this one smells nice, even. And a lot of bright flowers here. This is dark flowers, but all it says is dark purple flowers. This one's not really bad either. This one's just kind of dangerous. I think I'm gonna go with that. Let's. I'm pretty confident. Well, I'm pretty sure now that I've looked at the other ones that that's about the only one it could be. Fourth to lift a curse. Okay, can ease pain, prolong life. Carnivorous Tauren. That could honestly probably be this one. That's a terrifying plant. Caldery. So I need one to lift a curse. We've already looked at the nightcap. Let's not worry about that. Evulum. Overpowering scent. Average. Full moon to grant a life of happiness. Drain a person's mental faculties. Tell the truth. Hallucinogenic. Dies. Relieve pain. Poisonous. Leads to insanity. Soaps and candles. I don't think so. It might be one I've already labeled, perhaps. Gonna have to look through the entire book, unfortunately. Okay, psychic abilities, cure illness, stomach pains, warming effects, skin rashes, put it on a grave for peace in the afterlife, shielding effect, burn a wrist plant, dark magic, lockpicking, balm against eye strain, rejuvenation, courage, resolve, it kills you, which that's the nightcap. Awareness. Okay, this one's the petal. It reverses black bloods because it's the Dendras miasma turns your blood to black and kills you painfully. But Elderfinium is supposed to be an antidote to that, so and that is the one that I have discovered for sure already. This one. Excellent. We have 3 for our trip. And then finally, we need to find the one that cures curses. Protective properties. Overpowering scent. Improves eyesight. Strength. Energy boost. Sleeping draughts. Friendship. Digestive aid. The Dendras, miasma, glowing mushrooms, dental hygiene, stomach distress. Screaming flower. Long life, less lives. Memory. Pain relief. Locating people. Memory deterioration. Pain. Afflictions of the heart. Memory and mental faculties. Tell the truth. Paralyzing. Oh, the long Verikund. Okay, lift curses. At long last, I found it. Sorry for that. That is a little bit of a tricky one. Now the problem is just there it is. Long Verikund. Okay, I think we have our 5 plants. Let's go. Let us venture over to the site of the ritual. Alright. 5 slots for 5 plants. I have 5 plants. Okay. Well done. I will take it from here. I stand back and watch as Verona walks around the shrine, muttering soft incantations. It feels like a long time passes before she looks up, but in reality, it was perhaps only 10 minutes. Nothing's happening. What do you mean nothing's happening? Have we got the right plants? I think so. Perhaps we just need to be patient. A loud noise behind us makes us all jump. Welcome back, Bounty Boy. You came back just in time for, like, the climax of this game. Turning around, I see something that makes my blood run cold. The woman in the jade mask is walking calmly and slowly towards us from the other side of the clearing. Behind her, standing tall and terrifying, is the black silhouette of the servant. Oh god. Here he comes. What was that about being patient? I think we're out of time. Do not be afraid. I'm here to surrender willingly. The servant cannot be allowed to... Ah! It's Thea Ward. The creature lunges forward and brings a huge arm scything towards her. Her scream pierces the cold air and she drops to her knees, clutching her head, but the blow seems to glance off to one side as it comes hurtling down, and the beast's claw ends up embedded in the dirt instead of the woman's back. I can't hold it back much longer. You need this. She throws a small vial of red liquid which Ruben deftly catches and holds up to the light. Blood. Quickly, I know what to do. Verona grabs the vial and fumbles to get the stopper out as she turns back to the shrine. The servant has its huge arm free again and is slowly advancing with strange jerking movements. Verona pours the blood into a small cavity in the shrine and everything seems to happen at once. A pillar of bright white light launches out of the shrine towards the servant and hits it in the chest. The huge beast shrieks and staggers backwards, drowning out the screams of the woman in the jade mask who is clutching her head and writhing in agony on the ground. There is an almighty thunderclap and a blinding flash of light, and suddenly the servant is gone. A patch of charred ground smolders where it stood just moments before. My head is spinning at what just happened. Did it work? Have we defeated the servant? Friday. With the dust settled and the servant vanquished, I've been able to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. We were fortunate that Thea was able to stay in control of the beast for as long as she did. Who could say what would have happened if she was unable to prevent it from causing the destruction it craved? Undermere has never felt so jubilant, so full of life. All the nervous tension that had built up evaporated in an instant, and the people have plowed their energies into celebration and merriment. They do not know the whole truth, of course, that Thea, the woman in the jade mask, was the one who summoned the servant. I promised Ruben that I would leave it to him to unravel that mess. She is his daughter, after all. What? Okay. Right, I do remember that being in the story. The moon stories. And as for myself, well, I'm back in the column of Strange Horticulture, of course, with Hellebore for company. It's quieter around here, but I am content, and there are always more plants to learn about and discover. I do still have more flowers. The Sleeping Dendru. It is done. The servant can go back to being a dark story for dusty shelves. The end. Ending 2, Elder Finium. So there are multiple endings. Interesting. I kept everyone alive. Reuben Ward attempted to reconnect with his daughter. Verona Green, she regularly visits you for advice. You have become firm friends. Bethany Coleman, in your debt, your actions helped save the sisterhood. Vi Swift, she has not dreamed of the servant since you performed the ritual. Addis Aylford, he has not been seen since he defeated the servant. He's a cult guy, by the way. He's one of the ones who praised the Danger, the servant. There are rumors he is living in Rydal Cave once again. Forrest Vare, both his body and his pride have been damaged, but he lives. Thea Ward, ashamed of her actions that caused so much pain and death, it is unlikely she will ever fully recover from the trauma. Isidore Burbage, currently pursuing legal action against Strange Horticulture. Nice. Cool game. Earlier. Have you ever heard of the Monastery of the Black Veil? I think it would interest you. I learned of it from a man from Ravenglass. If you're ever in that part of the world, you should ask him about it. He owns the Horseshoe Inn on Main Street. 59 out of 77 plants identified, so I still have a little bit ways to go. Like for a full completion. Alright, well I've got a couple of hints here. I still have this note too. I don't know why it's not considered to be complete. Well, let's take a look at the map first to match up this card. Oh, oops. I need to match up this triangle to a bunch of circles. No, I thought I saw it for a second. Oh, yes, now I see it. It's Whitbarrow here is the mountain, the triangle. So the X should be right here, kind of in between Ciserg Castle and Darnside. This one here. The sun is low in the sky. I am tired after a long day. I have earned this reward. Okay. And then there's Monastery of the Black Veil. The Horseshoe Inn on Main Street. A man from Ravenglass. Okay, well, I should probably go to Ravenglass first. Wherever that is. Yes, here we go. Okay, well, I need the will to explore first. So let's see. What's Simone here to say? It's good to see you too, Halibor. It has been a while. You seem as relaxed as ever, though. Nothing ever phases you, does it? I must admit I've been buried in my books and seem to have missed all the excitement. I hear you and your plants had a part to play, though. I've been collating some information on a selection of plants for a little book I'm putting together. I was hoping you could help me finish identifying all these plants. Let's start with the Moonlight Flower, Bellanox. I've always loved that one. Sure, Bellanox. I would like to identify all my plants too. The Moonlight Flower. Bellanox. You can't just do this to me. I don't know which one that is. I guess we have to go to the monastery first. I am met by a man with a thick black beard and kind eyes who is delighted to have found a willing ear to listen to his stories. You won't find the Monastery of the Black Veil marked on any map. They don't want to be found. The monastery was on the edge of a wood, I remember that much. We must have been heading west because I could feel the sun on my face and it was evening. We crossed 2 rivers. Then we followed a river for a while. I could hear it to my left as we traveled. They left me here in Ravenglass and I've stayed ever since. As I turn to leave, he adds, "Here, if you're serious about going, you better have this." A couple of hints. No seed will grow that does not wither. Oh, this is the elixir of the Black Veil. No seed will grow that does not wither. No water will languish upon the river. No man will last forever hail. We all will wear the blackened veil. Leaf of the Storian, dark flower of the tomb, stench of the twilight. Interesting. On the edge of a wood, heading west, across 2 rivers. Okay, heading west toward Ravenglass, perhaps? Then they followed a 3rd river for a while, actually. Interesting. Well, that doesn't tell me anything about the Bellanox, unfortunately. But I do need to know about the Bellanox in order to do anything useful for Simone Green. The edge of a wood, heading west. The Moonlight Flower? Yeah, the Moonlight Flower is another name for it, I guess. But it doesn't show up in my book as the Moonlight Flower. See, I don't have either of those flowers in my book just yet. Or like either of those names. You actually have to unlock pages for your book. I would think it's probably at the Black Veil. Well, I can identify 3 of my other plants here. Leaf of the Storian. Storian, dark red fruits, triple xylem and phloem. Need dark red fruits. Okay. That sounds like this. Dark flower of the tomb. It's not actually spelled T-O-O-M, it's spelled T-H-U-M. Associated with death. Used as a fragrance in soaps and candles. Because, you know, that's what you want your soaps and candles to smell like. You want them to smell like death. It's got these interesting leaves. I'm not even sure if I happen to have this flower just yet. It's quite possible I don't. Look at all the flowers I do have, though, like... This is actually ridiculous. And the fact that there could even be more that I have to find still. I don't know if I even have this tomb plant, because I don't see anything that has 5 leaves like that. In that sort of pattern. And all of these are labeled already. There's no way I've seen that one yet. Stench of the Twilight. I do have the Twilight in this book as well. I'm going the wrong way for tea, though. Twilight Lepiota. It's got a pretty flower, but a bad smell. A rather unpleasant scent. Well, kinda. Maybe. Yeah, I'd say that looks about right. Twilight Lepiota. We'll try that. Then I need the tomb, but I don't think I have the tomb, so... I must need to do something else. Cross 2 rivers. I think I need to figure out this one. I don't know what this whole... Like, this paper says it's not solved yet. But I guess so does this one. This one was just a guide for the elixir that I needed for the guy who was eating too many mushrooms. Because I have literally seen that ritual site already, so I don't think that's important. Cross 2 rivers, and then follow a 3rd river for a while. And then it's on the edge of a wood. Heading west, cross 2 rivers, and follow a 3rd one. And then eventually... I'm streaming until 3 today. So, 3 more hours. Because I have work 2 hours after that. Here to your left as you traveled. Alright, no worries. See you soon, Bounty Boy. I might switch to the Last Campfire soon. I don't know how much more time I'm going to put into this. I would like to get all the flowers, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It's been pretty slow. At least I've been taking a very long time to figure these out. Follow a 3rd river and potentially wind up at Ravenglass. You can hear the monastery to your left as you're following that 3rd river. You should be passing by a wood. I mean, does it necessarily mean that the third river took you to Ravenglass? If you're traveling west and you heard it on your left, that would mean it would have to be south, right? Somewhere on the left. This is a hard one. Oh, you could hear the river. That's probably what he means. You could hear the river on his left. After looking at that again. They didn't cross the third one, they just kind of followed it. Could they be following the same river as the second one then? Well, if that's the case, then the forest would have to be on the north, and the monastery is somewhere there. Still, I'm pretty clueless. All I'm really given is they followed a third river after crossing two. And the monastery is on the edge of a wood. Somewhere on that path. And then he wound up at this place here. If we try to reverse it, you could follow a river for a while and then go like east, and then you could wind up crossing two rivers, right? You'd probably have to be pretty close to the source of the hard knot, though. I mean, these are both lakes, right? At the same time, this, like, if we go by that logic that you might be just crossing two, and you follow the second one after crossing it. Do you have any idea where you started? Would the monastery be, like, where they started? Maybe? I guess that's not impossible, right? Because, like, I would want to say someplace, like, around here. If we go by that logic. That maybe they followed this for a while, and they start going east. They cross both of these rivers. Then it's on the edge of a wood. And yet, it wouldn't technically be wrong to go this way either. I don't know, let's try it. Why did I come here? Nope. That was not right. But there's also like 3 tiles there for me to try, so I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. Yeah, she's still here. And I don't have the plants for her. I don't even know what the plants are like. I don't know. I don't have the pages for it. Nothing here either. Nope. Well, what about this? This has had me scratching my head for a while. There's this place that is on the map. It's just not marked on the map, right? Surely that's important for something. I want to try that out now. I mean, you only cross one river to get there. And then you cross a lake. But, I guess it's not impossible? As soon as I step off the road, 2 members of the Sisterhood step out and remind me that this is their forest. I'm not welcome here. Ah! What about that little place in the corner? I know that's part of your forest, but... Is that building yours too? That weird little castle thing? I'm trying to find a monastery. You guys gotta help me. The hint is so vague. See, like, cross 2 rivers? That's about all you get. Cross 2 rivers, heading east. They were traveling west until he eventually wound up at Ravenglass. And somewhere there's this monastery that's not marked on any map, as they say. On the other side of these 2 rivers. It's on the edge of a forest. Not nestled within a forest, it's on the edge of a forest. That entire area is considered Grisdale Forest, so I don't know. I'm pretty lost. Lowwood? I don't know, this place seems too open to be the answer. Not sure. You won't find the Monastery of the Black Veil marked on any map. They don't want to be found. The monastery was on the edge of a wood. I remember that much. We must have been heading west because I could feel the sun on my face, and it was evening. We crossed 2 rivers, and we followed a river for a while. I could hear it to my left as we traveled. They left me here in Ravenglass, and I've stayed here ever since. If you follow a river for a while, and it's on your left as you're traveling west, that would mean it would have to be the River Esk. So you follow it for some time. No, that's also because he winds up at Ravenglass. Then if you were traveling west to get there, and you cross 2 rivers, well, at some point they must have crossed the River Esk, and then, I mean, unless they went literally all the way up here, I guess that's not impossible, right? But that would be kind of odd. There's also, like, no forest on the way. I mean, I'm pretty sure they started at the monastery. Or... I'm pretty sure this is saying that he started at the monastery and they headed west from there. So, like, at any point, I would think they could have easily crossed this river, and then the second river, probably the River Dudden, unless they crossed, like, this one going through Grisdale Forest. Then that leaves us with very little options for forests they could have stopped at. I thought it would have been this one at first. Maybe it could have been this one, too. Potentially. Oh, perfect! 3 figures, their faces hidden behind black coverings, come out to meet me. The figure on the left speaks first. The monks of the Black Veil know of the horticulturist. Then the one in the center of the group adds, they will share their knowledge if they receive payment. The final member of the trio stays silent. So I need to make them their elixir. Which sucks, because I don't know which one is the tomb. See, the problem is, if I go open up the book, this is what the tomb looks like, apparently. I'm not told anything about its appearance. I'm just given this picture. I'm told it's associated with death. I've labeled all these, so I wouldn't think it's anything up here. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, these 2 I need, for sure, for that elixir. The third one I need. That's all I'm given. Somewhat pungent. I mean, I guess it kind of looks like it, right? Maybe? By process of elimination, could we say it's that one? Try that purple flower? This one? Or this one? Oh, and welcome back to Bounty Boy. I'm kind of leaning towards this one, honestly. I mean, they actually do the dark purple one with the 5 petals. Like this? Perhaps? I guess, maybe. Why would it be associated with death, though? It's possible. Maybe I'll try that one if this yellow one doesn't work. I'll try the yellow one first, and then we'll see if that one works, alright? Nope. Okay, well then let's toss in the purple one. I don't know. Oh! Wait, were you right? Interesting. I guess the purple one was it. Well, thank you. Okay, so that was this one, I guess. That's the tomb. No, not the... I don't want to rename my long bearcan. Tomb. Or tomb. Pronounced tomb. That's 3 more plants identified all at once, so that's pretty sweet. Next up, we have to go back to the monastery here. I did figure out where the monastery is, which is pretty awesome. So this is the Elixir of the Black Veil. Ticket. The third member of the trio accepts the elixir, and together they disappear into the monastery. Sometime later, they return with a stack of parchment. Oh, I got a lot of, Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the elixir would have been correct. We could have assumed so, because if you don't use the valid plants for an elixir, it actually, it will say that you did it wrong, and it's a delicate art, so you messed it up. And it also, another way I could tell is because if you look, it put a check mark on the elixir recipe. So yeah, I think it's worth a shot. It's a pretty cool game. A lot of reading for sure. Though that's not necessarily a bad thing. I quite enjoy it, honestly. I like reading. And it's pretty cool overall. I've enjoyed my time with this one. I guess I'll leave these here for now. Okay, so they got me a lot of papers, which is perfect, because actually the Bell and Ox is the one I need right now. Look at all that. So much new papers for my book. Alright. Bell and Ox, that is the one we need, at long last. Caligo formosus, the moonlight flower, dark, mysterious, and beautiful, has enchanted people for centuries. It is thought to send people mad with obsessive desire, seductively luring them to their deaths like a siren's call. Well, this sounds like it. Yep. Awesome. Simone's just getting all of the rest of my flowers for me. Thank you, Simone. Making this quick, so I can go play the Last Campfire. Not that I'm not enjoying my time. This has been a very cool game. I'm just also itching to get back to the Last Campfire, because that one was actually loads of fun. Spring wax cap. Yeah, she has been sitting there for a while. She's sat there at the counter while I went out into the middle of, like, look at how far it is. This is where we are right now. I went all the way down here to a random forest to speak with this weird monastery, and they gave me a bunch of plant papers. And it took me a very long time to figure that out, so she literally just stood there the whole time. Alright, spring wax cap. An edible mushroom with some medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Well, that doesn't tell me too much about it, but I'm gonna go with this one. Take it. Yep. Doesn't really tell me much more than that, so that'll do. Look at that. He's asking for all the flowers. Alright, we need the average. Pretty blue flowers line the stems of this sought-after plant. It is said that if you give average to your... Oh, we read that already. But I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yep. She still wants more? I think I'll give Fool's Midnight to Miss Thanks. Well, it looks like her patience was worth it, because now she's getting all the plants. Fool's Midnight. Used by some as an aphrodisiac, though the potent sulfuric aroma is enough to put off most. This dark mushroom has a fleshy underbelly, said to have a unique sharp taste to those brave enough to try it. That does not sound like something I would be wanting to just try, but it is a dark mushroom. Looks like this. It smells rotten. Well, maybe? I don't really have any other mushrooms. Okay, sure. So it smells rotten, and yet people like to try tasting it sometimes. Demel. What is Demel? This unremarkable flower is related to the common thistle. Its leaves are occasionally brewed into a tea that is used to calm anxiety. I like tea. Demis Splendor. That looks like... this one. Sure. She's literally just getting them all. I know, right? Tea. My favorite tea, probably chamomile. I love chamomile tea. But I also like orange pekoe, Earl Grey, English breakfast, Irish breakfast, like all those breakfast teas. I've tried a few chais, gingerbread spice, apple spice, peppermint, lemon ginger, all those kinds of teas. I've had green tea as well. I don't think I've really had too many teas that I didn't like. I think David's tea had this one weird one. I can't even remember what it was called, but it tasted like bread or something. It was a very odd taste. I didn't really care for it too much, but I think if I had to pick one, it would probably be chamomile tea, just as an anytime like favorite tea. But if I'm gonna put something in it, perhaps it's tied between like orange pekoe and Earl Grey. I have made my own London fogs before. If you know what those are, it's like a tea latte. You take Earl Grey, you put like lavender or vanilla syrup in it, and then you have like foamed milk that goes on top. It's really tasty. The round flower head of the Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets. Okay. Alright, let's mark that. Umbrella. It says here that Umbrella smells of strawberries. There are so many conflicting aromas in this shop, I can't pick it out. I think I remember one smelling like strawberries. Yeah, chai is definitely a good one to try. It's usually slightly spicy. Can't go too wrong with it. Probably like cinnamon chai or something. I would definitely recommend cinnamon vanilla, perhaps. Citric smell. Oh, strawberry dipped in honey. Can you imagine a flower that smells like strawberry dipped in honey? That would be awesome. That was the umbrella, right? Yes, okay. I've never even heard of Evulum. Well, then how do you know about it? You've never heard of it, but you also know the name. The scent it produces, like, do you just have like a book out that you're helping me out with? We're figuring this out together. Both of us are like writing in our books right now. Overpowering scent, short pretty leaves. Yep, there's Evulum. It's a race to the finish now. Pennybell next. We had one final puzzle, and now we just have to figure out which plant is which. Alright. Highly addictive. And it's got these pretty simple looking leaves. Sure. Alright. What's next? Birdum? My mother often uses birdum leaves in her cooking. She's too stubborn for superstitions. You learned how to super wind bomb the other day? Is that like a wind bomb but on another level? Hyper speed? Ludicrous speed? Perhaps? Thick birdum leaves make a tasty addition to soups and stews. Superstitious folk won't allow birdum into their homes, as it is believed to bring bad luck. Abula gildus. It's got these chopped-looking leaves. Cool. Maybe I'll have to try to learn that. You do a normal wind bomb, but then you have to create leg, then go faster. Okay. I've managed to hit loading zones before doing wind bombs. It's pretty fun. If there is a way to go faster doing a wind bomb, I would totally learn it because I have so much fun wind bombing. It's a really cool trick. Alright, what's next? Another herbal remedy for sore throats that doesn't work. Oh well. Let's see what it looks like at least. Poliscus. There it is. Crushed into a paste to cure coughs and sore throats. This author can attest that the supposed cure does not work. Ha! So you do your normal one, then while flying through the air, spam the rune button and pull up the glider immediately after. Okay. Weird. Oh. Whoops. On a second glance, yeah, that was definitely not the right one. Probably this one. Yep. Good work. Let's do the Lull of Neptune next. Alrighty? Sure. It's pretty satisfying, like, tying up all these loose ends. Even if it's like all just pretty simple. No real puzzle to the last of this, other than just looking through your book and figuring out which plant is which. It's still pretty neat. Also called Truthsayer. The sparsely petaled leaves give off a strong scent. Yeah, I'll say. Well, she's just finishing off her book, same as I am. So at least she's helping me out, right? Nice. I'm guessing she wants 3 more. Yep, Carnivorous Tauren. And I'm pretty sure we know exactly which one is Carnivorous Tauren. Let's be real. Yep. This plant had apparently, according to the lore, there is a giant version of this plant that devoured a person whole. So that's fun. Carnivorous Tauren. Cauldry next. The uses of Cauldry are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up these claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. Actually, I swear we've already used that one, but maybe not. Pretty sure it's this one. It looks like, since we're at 76 out of 77, there's probably one plant that I already know about that I forgot to label. Honestly, I feel like it's this one that I forgot to label that I know about. But let's see what Brittle is first. Make sure it's the right one. Oh, never mind. It's this one that I know about. Actually, that does sound about right. I've used this plant. I don't know what it was for. I don't know what it's called. Oh well. Coveted by the rich, Pretty Brittle is used to make dyes. Which we've already looked at, so I've read that thing. Nice! Experienced horticulturist. I've gotten the all plants achievement. Well, that seems to be all of them. You know, I think you've earned the right to call yourself an experienced horticulturist. Thank you. And we're closed. GG. That was a cool game. Apparently there's multiple endings. You can also kill one of the characters if you want. Yeah, I think I'm done with this one for now, though. I might check out some of the alternate endings on my own time. Probably off stream. Still, pretty cool game. GG. Let's move on to... Oh, I was gonna play, what's it called? The Last Campfire next. But definitely we will get to the Witness Randomizer. It's not yet. That's pretty cool. I got all of the achievements except for 4. Alright. Let me switch games here. Also, let me switch the title of the stream. Oh. Okay, I've got a good title, I think. If I get... I will totally play Mario Kart sometime soon. But tonight I've got work and stuff. And I've got to do my every other day puzzles. Let's see, where is it? I don't have Sights of Sea yet. We will be getting to it. I promise. There we go. I think that should be good. Don't think we really need anything else. Yeah, let's get right into it. You just open your paraglider upside down. Nice. Alrighty. Well, we've got our canoe, and we're partying our way through the...
Embo had found another unlit campfire at the heart
Kind of
of the
rewinded
cave.
my save progress a little bit. Weird. This is pretty much exactly where we left off, though. Yeah, we've been canoeing through a cave. We found another campfire. There's more mirrors. Nope. Okay. Where's that? What do you have to say?
The stranger whispered. Seen one just like you around here a lot. Creepy that one is. Peeping out, watching you. Yeah, watching you. Specifically you.
Well, that's reassuring. Who is watching me, and why? And why do they look like me? I think there's an imposter among us.
The spindle was missing a handle, so Ember couldn't turn it.
I don't have a handle, I'm sorry. Into the water. Goodbye. Let's see what's in the next cave.
Ember felt pity for the skeleton, without a flower to mark their grave.
Here, I'll put a feather there. That seems like a good idea.
Ember had nothing to offer.
Yes! Our first forlorn in this cave. Fractured mind. Plugging
The
holes.
stranger had misplaced a memory. They tried to remember, but found more voids.
No, 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 no. Backwards, yes. There you go. Well, this one's 6 long. That's, I mean, it's useful, but it's not very useful. What am I supposed to do with the 6 long snake? Oh, well, I should probably take the 3 to the separate spot, actually. It makes a lot more sense. The problem is, of course, that it's in the way. So let's get it out of the way first. Something like this, sure. We'll drag this up here. And, I don't know. No. Okay, yep. No, no, no. Stay here. Yes. Okay, so maybe I've done this wrong. Okay, well, let's get this out of the way again. I can kind of see how this is going to go. I just need to do it right. I need to wrap this around in such a way that that would be there. Because I want to wrap this around, kind of doing a slinky thing. Well, I should be able to do that this way, actually. Okay, so we'll go up here. No, you're going too far. Up. Actually, I would want to go down last. Okay, if I do like this. No, not like that. Like this. Except this is 6 long. Why would I want it to do this way? If it's 6 long, I can't do that. So I need the 5 one in here. Okay, so like this then, right? And we go down one more so that we can trick it like that. Perfect. And then if we take this snake in here, the problem is getting the full snake in there. We're so close. I think I need to get the 6 to go in first. The 6 needs to come in from the left. Okay, let's hide this guy up here so he's out of the way. And let's hide this guy up here so he's out of the way. And then I can just like march in like this and curl up like this. And finally, do some like loopy-loops and find my way around the right way. No. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, that works. Perfect.
Only
Nice.
the shape of the thought remained.
War fires. The Forlorn 15. It's my latest achievement.
The stranger looked around fearfully. I stayed in the nest too long.
Alright, let's give this guy a feather. He looks like he could use
Ember
one.
felt pity for the skeleton. Without a flower to mark their grave, Ember had nothing to offer.
Alright, no, I can't give him a feather. You don't want this symbol of the cult on your grave? I
The
already talked to
stranger
you.
looked creepy, that one.
Oops.
Yeah,
No,
watching you.
yeah.
Specifically you.
Alright, thanks for the heads up.
There was a space in the frame for something to fit.
Not something that I have just yet. But soon. Oh, we're back outside again. Nice.
The stranger seemed troubled. I ran away from those birds, but I can't find the end. The Forest King offered me a feather. Maybe I should just take it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. You have so much to live for. Do not touch that feather. Thank you for the horn in the background as a heads up that I should be using the horn.
The stranger muttered, "Another lanthorn player. Well, I'm not falling for that again."
Well, what's wrong against about lanthorn
Amber
players?
uncovered a journal entry.
What you got against us?
I dock my boat at the final harbor. Soft drips drip dripping over slick black rock. Something hisses from the dark.
A snake or something. No. Go over here, please. Alright. How did this warrior go down? Or he's not actually a warrior, it's just a skeleton. With a mirror piece, a lens. Okay. Mirror has been charged. Alright, I guess we'll open that soon enough.
A shadow moved in the distance. Ember hoped that it was a trick of the light.
Well, it did say something about a serpent, and that
The
kind of looks
campfire
snake-like.
flickered into life.
Nice. Another achievement for turning on this campfire.
The ghost spoke. Hope has returned to a forlorn. I will warm them until they choose to move on. Ember looked to the ghost for answers.
Maybe I didn't actually. I don't think I need answers. Oh, where am I? That's a good question.
This is the cave of regret. Fear would not allow hope to find a perch here. You must not lose hope, or you too will turn forlorn. Ember thought of those they loved, those they'd left behind.
Alright. Oh, I literally can't.
There are
Back
others
out.
lost along their journey. Find them and I will guide them.
I want to just leave the dialogue. I don't want to ask for help.
Not far from this campfire, a path runs north. Where the pathway ends, a forlorn lies helpless.
Alright. Thank you.
The ember spoke hesitantly. Nothing is endless. Nothing.
Which way are we turning this? I don't know. Sure. At the mirror. The mirror looks like a good place to point it. Yeah, that worked.
The creature's body slithered between the rocks, seeming
Aha.
to never end.
I was right, it was a snake. Probably the same one they mentioned in the story. The journal entries. Carried away, transporting a friend.
The stranger was wary, coiled and tense.
Hmm. Okay, that's kind of weird. I need to get the friend over here first. I can only move along this path here. Alright, well let's start by going down here, I guess. Sure. Okay, a little bit further. No, not much. I can... Well, yes, I can move this. Sure. Okay, so not necessarily just transporting friends, but also transporting blocks, I guess. That's kind of cool. But I can't seem to just drop it in the water so I can climb across. That doesn't really work. Well, I can sail basically on this thing, so sure. Let's hop aboard, and we'll cross the river back this way, so I can come and go grab my friend.
The dark had gifted them friends
Well, actually,
in the past.
there you go. That solves a couple of things, I think. Well, not really, but why would I want to be able to cross back that way? Oh, wait. Well, that's why. Then I can go climb off, leave the friend here, then drag him around back here.
The dark had stolen much more.
We'll need this out of the way.
Would this
Alright.
new light do the same?
There you go. Nice. There's another one done.
The stranger whispered, "I'm so tired. Do you know the way?"
Yes. It's actually pretty simple, really. Come back this way. It's literally just in the cave before this one. I don't think I can really move down here. I must need to come in here in a different way. No, I don't want to move that. What does this do? Oh. Building bridges. A third forlorn. Abundance, managing resources.
The stranger was tired of pretending. They'd
I
never
do have a
needed
bit of
him
an
of all.
abundance, don't I? A few more snakes than I really seem to need. Huh. But I do actually need them. I need this guy on the right, but I only have 3 tiles to work with. How am I gonna move him like that? This is weird. I can't move the snake onto another snake's head. And I can't move a snake if there's another snake on top of it. The wrong way like that. Well, actually... Well, then why don't I just make... Yeah, okay, that's... Overthinking it. It's pretty simple, really. Nice.
Fortune had always favored them.
Here's another one. Set him out. Okay, well this is interesting. I need to get up. Which I can do if I go back there. Okay. Well, now that I've got the one snake out, problem is I can't just put the 3 snake on the 4 snake because obviously there's 5 actual total pieces on this and 6 open space. Well, there's only 4 spaces on this. You'd think 6, but you can't use the heads or the tails. So, but now that I've let this thing out, I should be able to just use this. So let's do that. Perfect. Then we should be able to move. Never mind, we can't. Well, then how is this gonna work? If I can't move the snake while another snake is on it, then what am I to do? It's like the only way I can actually get 2 blocks high. Well, I don't need to be 2 blocks high. What am I saying? Do I? Oh, I don't. I don't know why I felt like I needed to. But at the same time, like, the water only goes... Well, maybe I do. It's a little bit... Alright, well, actually, no, I found the way, though, to do that. It's not like I went the wrong way. I'm still going the right way to do that. This wasn't as simple as I thought it was at first. Well, this is almost there. Some combination of these should do the trick. Not if I go 4 across, though. Oh. How do I do this? I don't think it's too complicated. But at the same time, if I... Well, yeah, okay. I should use this middle tile somehow. This little square one, because otherwise I just try to make... I tried to join at a fork here, but obviously anything that goes in this spot now is going to have to be the head or tail of the snake. And I can't use the head or tail, so... Not that way. But if I were to instead go like this, then I could climb on, go into this middle section, and then I could use this snake to finish off the path. Yeah, just like that. That's perfect. Let's roll off, snake. Perfect.
Had they deserved to make it this far? The stranger spoke simply. Thank you.
No problem. I'll mention it. It's not that simple. I have to be over on this side. Oh, well. I have to swap them around. This one's too tall. There we go. Easy.
Hidden away was a scrap of journal. The snake is drawn to the light. They are not so fearsome after all. I think they mean no harm.
Hopefully. Let's sure hope so. That's the one chest in this room, so that's nice. How many do we still have to go for Forlorn? We got 3, so we gotta get 4 more. I've been to that cave already, so it's not that big. I've opened up something on the left side, but also on the right side I could see clearly there was another cave somewhere. I just don't have the thing to open it up yet, so... Well, perhaps I will find it by going to that cave on the left. You can sure try. Except that I've closed off the way. Welcome, Lotta. How are you doing? I finished up Strange Horticulture today, and now we're gonna see if I can wrap up the Last Campfire as well. I'm pretty good. Thank you. I was maybe a little bit tired. I guess that's not too much new for me, but having a good time nonetheless. I'm pretty excited. My Breath of the Wild stream from yesterday, the VOD afterwards. Got like 120 views, which is ridiculous. I've never gotten even like my highest before that was 74 with the Mario Maker stream.
Terror gripped Ember suddenly. Fear overwhelmed them.
Oh, it's a snake. Thank you. The golden snake. Oh! Oh! You might have killed me! Snake! What have you done? Game over. Oh, that's a tragic ending.
The splintered plank was all that remained of Ember's boat. They sat for a moment and despaired. Perhaps the Forest King was right. There was no hope here.
I've done goofed. I'm so sorry, Ember. But this is literally just the lower portion of the one cave. Holy moly. That's crazy. Well, congrats to you too.
A discarded builder robot. The poor thing was rusted in place.
It's pretty awesome.
The builder's thoughts
The broken
were
meeting the
stuck in a
lonely.
loop, turning slowly to rust, only the echoes for company. Disconnected gears in their head turning round and round.
Nice.
Each unshared moment went the same.
I've got 20 more followers to go. 21.
Lost and uncared for was a dim glow.
Alright, we've shunned all those wind
The
blowing.
years of
dudes
loneliness
off
had
the
warped the
cliff.
builder's feelings.
Let's get this up
Perhaps
here.
they should be alone. Time spent with others felt like a false memory. The soundless days measured piece by piece.
It's the builder. Nice.
Who's there? I can't see.
Wait. You got 67 followers, 67 views out of nowhere? And only had like, 34? That's pretty cool. And, Bounty Boy, this game is, like, basically... You play as this Ember dude. And, there's this whole thing about like, you take a boat that is supposed to take you to the final resting place. Or whatever comes after death. I don't entirely know. Something like that. Basically, we're trying to rescue all these people who are kind of caught in limbo. They are still kind of... They're kind of lost on their way to whatever comes after death.
It's dark.
Basically.
I'm ever so afraid. Keep
So-
talking to me, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to save all these people who are lost.
Aye. The feathered ones did this to me.
Oh, cool.
It's been so long since I've seen anyone. Since I've talked to anyone. I can feel the warmth.
I would
of the
probably
sun
do
on
it.
An outside place.
Well, I hope you make it soon.
It's okay if you don't want to help. But it would be so nice to see what you look like. It was wonderful to meet you. Don't forget me, please. The others never came back.
Okay, so this guy needs an eye. Well, hopefully you can find one. Thank you. I'm trying to experiment with more fun things. So, we'll see what else I can come up with. I'm always down for suggestions too. In older games, Phoenix really wants to see me play. We'll get to them. I promise, Phoenix. I just gotta wrap up the other games I've started, too. If we can get 2 games done today, that'd be pretty awesome. Splatoon 2 battles? Would be kind of cool. Play them now. Oh, there's campfires to be lit. I gotta get Splatoon. Maybe I will. You might have convinced me, Bounty Boy. It does look pretty fun. Okay, I don't think this is working. Anything Nintendo that's not anime. Fair. Trying to think. Oh, I got his eye. I got the builder's eye. Nice. I mean, I've never tried Fire Emblem or anything. All I know is that, like, Smash has a lot of Fire Emblem characters. It's kind of ridiculous. I have a friend who kind of liked Fire Emblem. I've never tried it myself, though. Now, Xenoblade, that one just looks weird. I mean, yeah, it's a Square Enix game, I think, right? But at least from the reviews I've seen, I don't know, they might have been biased in one direction or another, but it looked very weird. Nice! We fixed his eye. It's party time.
They took a moment as they tried to focus their eye on the small blue figure in front of them. So that's what you look like.
Oh, my eyes are down here. My entire body is down here, actually.
I don't know what I expected, but you have a kind face. Sorry, I don't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Splatoon 2 with a few more weapons and hairstyles and new story mode? Okay. Splatoon story. That'd be interesting. Campaign.
It's just been so long since I've seen anyone. I've never been good.
Looks like
at
a guardian
talking
eye
to
from
others.
BOT Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it does
seem
kinda.
Different, somehow.
In fact, it's even got the spiral design.
Wait, how did you get here?
Oh, thank you. I'll have to return the favor. I would definitely do that. My boat sank.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You'll be stuck here without a...
Without a
Builder
boat.
seemed to have an idea.
Wait, maybe I can make you a boat.
You know, maybe I can help you.
Yeah, thank you a lot. I'll totally put you on mine.
so exciting. This is what I was made for. It's been so long since I made something for someone. Ember watched in amazement.
Look at that, look at
that. For a moment?
Look at how easy he builds a new boat. Oh. Dog or fox,
Scraps
sure.
of broken wood and metal were being transformed. Could I get your input for a moment?
Okay. What next? Winter, I like winter.
Whatever the builder was making was nearly ready. I really hope you like it. Sorry, it's a bit rough around the edges. It's, definitely seaworthy.
Nice, look at that. That's
You
awesome.
hate it, don't you?
I love it.
Ember stood
Are you kidding?
in stunned silence.
Well, I mean, it looks a little bit broken. I don't know if I trust it, but it still looks pretty nice.
That is such a relief. Really warms my pistons. I'm so happy.
People always call it RPG. I don't really care which one you call it. Especially in voice chats, they always say RPG. we need an RPG game that's all about math. Can you imagine how totally awesome and exciting? Alright, sounds good, Lalana. Thank you for joining me. I'll see you soon.
Oh no. I'm not... Well, that's very kind of you. Truly, I would if I could. But if you see any others, perhaps ask them to visit the builder. Ember will
Alright,
come back
sounds
if they
good.
could. Perhaps the builder just needed more time.
And of course, autocorrect would probably do that too. I don't think PRG is used too often. Look at that, that's
It was
awesome.
a little unconventional, but Ember already loved
I mean,
it.
yeah, it's made of 2 broken boats, but it is still pretty neat. My own custom-made boat. I don't think there's anything else to see in this room, maybe. Let's stock up here. A flower? Oh, we can leave this at the grave. Nice. Okay, now I just need to get out of here. Let's make our way back to the main cave. Alright, let's drop these flowers off. I did update the schedule for this week. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stream for the next 2 days because I work at a pretty awkward time too, in the afternoon. I mean, I guess I would probably be able to fit something early in the morning. Actually, maybe we'll see. I mean, it would have to be pretty early in the morning though. It's work at 2 in the afternoon until 10:30 makes it a little bit awkward. All right.
Spindle was missing
Well,
a
we'll see what we
handle,
do.
so Ember couldn't turn it.
At least we've got, what was it, more Breath of the Wild on Friday, and then Mario Kart and everything on Saturday. That's gonna be pretty exciting. Hey, no worries. You got school and stuff, right? It's more important. Hey, thanks for the follow, Lethal Execution. That's 30. Let's go. Our next milestone. There's the snake.
Tremendous, terrifying shape slithered from the shadows.
Hey, why do you wreck my
Snake's
boat?
body coiled around the forlorn like a scaly shield.
Oh, he's defensive. I see. Oh. Hello. Good to see ya. Oh, okay. Sounds good there, Bounty Boy. We'll see what we can do. Alright. Yes. Oh, I'm really excited for that, for sure. Either way, I'm happy to have you anytime.
Ember found a scrap of journal. In the dark, I slip and stumble, land hard upon my knee. Without thinking, I reach for an absent hand. It looked like the crystal could be turned, but the handles were retracted.
Looks like we gotta do something else with this crystal here first. Probably have to get the light shining on it.
Inside was a lighthouse crystal, long extinguished.
Long extinguished, eh? That's not very useful. Well, perhaps let's go see what's on the right side here. Get this out of the way first, and head our way down here. Oh, there's another statue. Oh, where are we taking this friend this time? There's a mirror piece. That's pretty important too. Sure. Take that. That probably helps us get the light into the next place over. Excellent. I don't think it's doing very good going to the right. Ha! Okay, so there's a hamster wheel. What does a hamster wheel do? Probably lifts up a bridge or something, right? Or this middle platform, actually. I think it probably has to do with the middle platform. Yeah, let's put the statue on here. And we'll see what that does. Yep, that seems to be it. Keep on running. Yeah, nice. There's a chest. Another piece of the... Well, why am I going up here? I literally just made a bridge so that way I could go on and get that. Alrighty. We'll open this chest.
Hidden inside was the Wanderer's journal. Alone, I searched. I swallowed hesitation. And at last, the doorway opened. But beyond, there was nothing. I do not understand.
Perfect. Now we can cross again. Put the statue in there, and let's see what happens. Nice. That's what happens. We unlocked the Forlorn. Let's go save them. Into the dark, directing the light.
The stranger's heart was in knots.
We've got a mirror. We've got a lot of mirrors, actually. Okay, I want to do something like that, I think. And then we... No. Maybe not. That's not very good. Maybe if I could, get these mirrors up here. Both, like, I don't know, pointing the right way. I don't think that's gonna happen, though. I kind of want them pointing downwards, but I don't think that's happening either. Very twisty snakes. Well, that's kind of a step in the right direction. The problem is one of the mirrors is always facing the wrong way. Well, not necessarily, actually. Oh, I would need it pointing downwards, though. Like this. Well, it seems to alternate every time. So, what if I bring it all the way around? Right, and then we come back down. Well, then it's not very good either. Now the one is backwards. Huh. They will always face kind of like in that same pattern, so... Not really. Oh, wait, wait. There we go. It's close. Huh. Very close, but I think this is too long to do it right. Weird. I'm able to rotate them too to get them like backwards from this, but that's not actually that useful. I think though that I probably want the 4 long one to be in there somehow. Which I could totally do if I were to like... I go around like that, but then I go around the long way and then come back in. Yeah, something like that. Then what good is that? It doesn't really go anywhere. I can bring it out here, but then what? Right? Ultimately, what I want is for one of these mirrors to point directly into this mirror right here. And what I would probably want is for these two to kind of reflect downwards at this tile. So like basically the opposite way that they're pointing right now. But how would I go about doing that? Well, let's try inverting it again by bringing it the long way around. Oh, it rotates as soon as it gets around there. So, probably not. Well, no. Okay, maybe the other 2 mirrors are just a red herring. Kind of looks like that's what's going on. Okay, bring that through an extra one. Let me go down here. Oh, actually, it's facing the wrong way right now. Oops. Okay, bring it through the middle one more time. Then go around. There you go. Then we can do this. Like that. Hey, let's go.
Some faded memory.
Took a little bit, but I got it.
With tears, the stranger said, "You have reminded me, friend. The beacon."
The campfire. It's back this way. You gotta come check it out. It's really cool, man. Alright, now that should be shining a light in, which is good. That's what we want. Now that also activates this little lens thing, which you can turn towards the next one. Almost. But not quite. Shine it in his eyes. That'll do the trick. Alright, there we go. We activated the next one. That one's pointing directly to the right, which is not at all the direction I want it to be. Alright, let's turn this around. Bring it around town. Nice.
The light acted as a beacon, drawing the snake away from the forlorn. Ember swallowed their fear, feeling tiny before the enormous serpent. The forlorn was released from the coil of the snake's body.
So is this snake a good guy or a bad guy? So far it's been pretty unclear. A serpent's calling. I got an achievement. Welcome back, Phoenix. I think we're almost wrapped up this game. 2 for 1 in one day, that'd be pretty cool. A brief journey, taking a few
The
steps.
stranger had been robbed by an icy hand.
An icy hand. I definitely see a kind of icy hand in the form of a couple of
They had
Quite
burned
annoying.
so bright, so brilliant.
blocks in the background. Hey, hello, Ultrablade. How are you doing today? You good? Just finishing up a couple of puzzle games I started last week. Today. Nice.
With flicker and ash, their flame had faded.
Oh, I didn't want to exit. Oh, I need to save this person. Oh, it made me restart. Alright.
The stranger had been robbed by an icy hand.
Well, I know what I'm doing, at least, I guess.
They had burned so bright, so brilliant. But with flicker and ash, their flame had faded.
There we go. Speed run.
The stranger looked at their hands tearfully. I had forgotten how warm it feels, just being.
How many does that make? Check out this cool custom boat I got made by a robot. A robot made this for me. We're going back to the campfire. I'm not sure if it's the last one. But it kind of seems to be building up for it to be the last one. Oh, I only have 5. I still have a couple more to go.
The ghost said, "Speak, and I will listen."
I don't want to say anything actually. I don't want to
Reach
ask for
the
help.
western cavern. Climb to its roof. A forlorn looks down from a high forest clearing.
Okay, well that's good to know. Maybe I'll have a look at the witness randomizer then if we have extra time. We'll see. Phoenix has been begging for it. Alright, sounds good. The Witness was one of my first streams. Yeah, it was one of the first games I played. It's a pretty cool puzzle game where you draw lines and stuff. And there's all these modifiers and things that get increasingly complex. It's really cool.
Ember felt pity for the skeleton, without a flower to mark their grave.
Here, take this flower. Oh. Neat. Oh, cool. Caught up a little bit. I had a lot of fun with that game. That was a beautiful puzzle game. Had me hooked every
Inside
second
was
of the way.
a secret diary entry.
Oh.
And
The
so
Looker
it
is a
goes.
parody of The
We
Witness.
try, we fail, there is nothing more. Home is not as I wished. Hope? Do not believe in false hope.
Yeah. That one was also cool, though. It was a funny game. The Witness is a bit more serious, but it also doesn't really have that much story to it. It's all told to you in these interesting audio recordings. A lot of comments on religion, science, philosophy, and stuff. Yeah, the Looker took... I actually spent like 35 hours in total on The Witness. But I had an absolute blast. That one, it's like... They're actual puzzles rather than being like just silly drawing from start to end. In the beginning of the Looker video, I showed off a couple panels from The Witness. Including the dreaded shipwreck puzzle. That was pretty satisfying to figure out, though. Eventually, I hope to get some... Yeah. That one was pretty... It took me a very long time to figure everything out for that puzzle. I mean, I technically had the knowledge, I just didn't really clue into all of it. It's something I've mentioned in a couple of my streams. My first ever actual stream was where I played Doom.
A tremendous, terrifying shape slithered
Like the
from
1993
shadows.
Doom.
The snake's body coiled around the forlorn like a scaly shield.
Yeah, it is. The classic in the FPS series, sort of genre. FPS genre. Doesn't want to budge. Ladder, please. There we go. I was gonna play the entire series so that way I could get up to like the modern Doom. 'Cause that one looked pretty cool too. But yeah, it was pretty fun. The bit that I played. I literally haven't played it since that stream. My first ever stream. Which I didn't have VODs enabled for, so you can't even watch that stream. It's gone forever. I'm also like really bad at FPS games, even when I don't have to worry about aiming vertically.
So lost.
What's that called? Turning around, going in circles. Sounds like what I do on a daily basis in puzzle games. How do I rotate these? Oh, wait. I know how I rotate these. You wanna know how you rotate these? For once, I clued in pretty fast to a puzzle. Nice. Going in circles, back and forth along the tourney platform. Alright, let's get this thing in here. Puzzle, consider yourself solved.
Curling and coiling, lost forever.
This is the second last one. I can see the last one already in the cave. The cave prior to this one. Goodness gracious. I know what a cave is, I promise. I know how to say cave.
The stranger looked at Ember with relief. I tried to go back, but I just went nowhere. Time to go forward, I think.
Sounds like a plan. We'll do it together.
A lost message was inside. The embers rush past in a blur. They must not know what awaits. Poor, foolish little embers. A few trip and falter, grasping for a reason to stop or turn around.
You insulting me? My journey? I'm doing a good deed for all these lost people. There we go, I'm all the way at the bottom again. But we have a snake to get rid of. Snake, please allow us through. Grant us entry. Can I just not move that while I'm standing on it? Or what's going on here? Weird. What's going on with this one? Guess we gotta figure that out. We've got a mirror too, but it's only shining directly down. There's also a chest, but stuff in the way. So we'll have to figure that one out. I can move the snakes, that's about it that I'm given so far. Okay. There's one of the gems. The mirror just isn't pointing the right way, unfortunately. Something I can slide a piece into. Perhaps like a little crank or something. That makes sense. Okay, there we go. That looks good. I may have screwed myself over by... Well, what else is I to do, right? I can just pull that. Here we go. This is what you do. Actually, not that hard. What was that? That was weird. I gotta watch that back on this preview. What just happened? Did you see that? What? That was kind of weird. Little Embers learned how to teleport, I guess, and phase through walls. I confused the game by moving too fast. Okay, let's turn this mirror thing, or lens, and draw the snake away again. This should be the last of the Forlorn.
The light acted as a beacon, drawing the snake away from the Forlorn. Ember swallowed their fear, feeling tiny before the enormous serpent.
For a second time.
The Forlorn was released from the coil of the snake's body.
Well, if you've already got number 2, I'd probably get number 2. I think. Be easier to play together, I think, that way. That my family at
Strangest
home
thoughts bubbled up
also
freely.
has number 2, so they might be able to play with me too. And then I think my other friend might also be able to get number 2, if he doesn't have it already. Like Collis, that is.
The invitation was clear.
Yeah, no, I think that would be pretty fun to try playing together.
Some thoughts were easily found.
Okay, cool. Well, that would be pretty easy to set up then, I would think. Oh, okay, there's a lot of... This is starting to remind me of that one puzzle from Machinarium. All these pipes twisting and turning, winding into each other. Yeah, they are color-coded. Looks
Some
like.
thoughts only whispered.
They're all over the place. Here, let's whistle. That's... Or... Oh, there's something coming out of that. Alright, yellow. Go yellow. Okay. Oh, that's good. It looks like it's, going where it needs to go. Maybe. If I get a straight line through to that one, to, blue, I think. Yeah, let's, if we turn on red, perhaps we can, Okay, there's... I'm trying to figure out... If I were to activate red, I would be able to climb up there and get that other straight through piece. But in order to do that, I need a corner, a straight, and 2 straight lines. Let's maybe start by getting that T by activating blue. Let's not do too many things at a time. Otherwise, I'll never keep track of it all. So that's good. That activates blue. I wish I had another corner piece so I could just, like, make this one whistle. I'm curious what that does now. Alright. Oh, are you kidding? The piece I need for that is literally right there. Well, wait, if we're going to green, then we shouldn't need this one. Oh no, we're going to blue, so we don't need that one. So let's activate this, which opens up those stairs. Good, good.
Old feelings in a complex tongue.
Then let's, I really want to see what happens if you put this in the empty pipe. Like the one that just cuts off. Just for fun. Nothing, really. Let's activate this entire T. I'm pretty sure I still need green, because that's the only way to get to red. Okay, then we'll use the straight piece to activate red. Cool. I don't think we need all 4. We just had to use them one time to activate new things. We'll turn this in here. Alright, now we've got a way up. Now we've got one final straight piece. Which you can put in here. I think that's good, and then we can rotate this to turn on yellow. Oh, we do have to activate 3. By these 3 engines. The yellow one is deactivated. Of course. We need a corner to... we need the T piece up here. Then how do we activate blue? How are we gonna activate blue without the T piece? Looks like everything's pretty much in the optimal combination so far. But if we need to activate both yellow and... well, if we need to activate all 4, then... yellow comes out of there. Oh, yellow goes into there. Yeah, but yellow also goes into this one, and to that side. Yellow will always be activated, and then it pumps out onto this as well. So, actually, we don't need to activate red at all. We should be able to just take this and swing it around to yellow. Oh, no. No horn. No music. Okay, we take this, toss it in here, and spin it around. There we go.
The stranger had much to consider.
Nice. Let's get out of here. Take the fire. Hold it in your hand. Those left behind. Another achievement.
The stranger seemed grateful. I think I have to choose for myself.
I do believe that achievement was for saving all of the Forlorn, rather than just the ones required to progress. So that's pretty cool. I guess just the narrator. Didn't really voice act each character, they just kind of have a narrator. Oh, wait. Forgot there was a chest at the top. Actually, I saw that there was a setting for language, and by default I think it was the English UK or something. Unless I messed it up. There is also English US. I don't know if that was for the narrator, though. It might have just been subtitles. How do I get this rock? Wait. Maybe it's not a rock. Maybe that's meant to be a red herring. Yeah, no, there's no way that's not just meant to be a red herring. I can totally see how this works out. Yep, that was right. More or less. I still need some way to actually get on the ladder. Why can't I move these? Oh wait, I can. I can move these snakes. That had me confused at first. But now I realize that, yeah, I was just trying to move them the totally wrong direction. There's kind of a extra platform out here for a reason. That's not entirely what I had in mind, but I think it'll work.
Ember found a secret note from the Wanderer. A few embers flock together. Together we linger. Together we could be a beacon. A lighthouse.
Let's see, how many goodies do I have? I got 32 out of 42. But I'm pretty much at the end of the game, so I must have missed a few on the way. But still, 32 isn't bad. Already. Yep, that's all of them. Let's move on. Campfire of the Caves.
The ghost said, "You have done all you can, little one. Your journey lies ahead. Your journey is nearing its end, little one. You have cleared a path for others to follow. I will guide them after you have gone."
Well, thank you. Saves me a bit of work. Looks dark.
Only the Forest King knows where the final campfire sleeps. Ask
bad
them
guy?
your questions. Know that if you return here, you will always be welcome.
But isn't the Forest King the bad guy? Why does he get the final say?
The taste of fresh air was welcoming as Ember left the caves behind.
Another
The
one
forlorn
I
was
can't save.
different. Their gentle music filled Ember's thoughts. They sang. I was Ember. I was Bird. I was forlorn. None were my true self. I will not go back to flame nor feather. I will find another way. Ember understood and let them be.
Up we go. Back to the bird's nest for some reason.
Something was wrong. Ember could feel it.
Well, yeah, I've kind of
It was
done everything
quiet. All the birds.
all the birds were gone. I've kind of done exactly what the Forest King did not want me to do. So prepare to die, I guess, or something.
There you are. You've done this. The king is gone. Gone. What did you do? Telling lies, being tricksy? We had no troubles till this one.
Okay, I guess this guy died. Weird.
The king is dead. Dead. They'll be coming for us now, all of them. Who looks after us now? What does we do? I'm not a real bird, just wearing bird clothes.
Come to the
They're
fire.
not even
The
a
campfire.
real bird. Who look after them now? The Forest King wasn't moving.
Well, is this good?
There you are. The
Yeah,
king
no.
is telling lies. We had no troubles till this one.
No,
The king is... They'll be coming for us. Who looks
I
after...
get it.
What does we do? I'm not a real... They're not even... Who look after them now?
Alright, thank you. I have a horn. I can move it for a reason. What do we do? Okay,
The
no.
Forest King wasn't moving.
Don't go that way. Probably go to the right where this kind of dark path leads off. Let me through, please. No, 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 no. Don't you dare talk to them again, please. Dodging dialogue. Alright, what lies on the darkness off the trodden path? Oh, something underneath the chair. That's a classic trick.
Chains and pulleys in the base of the chair.
It is classic. There's someone controlling him this whole time. They pulled a Wizard of Oz on us.
Didn't feel real. The Forest King wasn't real.
Plot twist of the century.
Broken boats were scattered on the water.
The Last Campfire! No way.
The ghost spoke. Brave little one, few have made this journey. This is the last campfire. Your path ahead is clear.
Roll credits.
What you do now is yours to decide.
I've already helped everyone.
A boat lies waiting, but it belongs to another.
Another?
Their path was not so straight as yours. Seek them out before you move on.
Okay.
In the clearing,
Oh, the person who
Ember
followed
hoped
me.
to find answers.
Are you the one who followed me this whole time?
Behind the Forest King's puppetry was the wanderer in the red cloak. The stranger spoke. Why didn't you stop? Why not stay safe in the nest I made? Don't you see? This is all there is, just the end. What hope can there be in that? The stranger had dropped their mask. Ember knew they spoke the truth. The path goes nowhere, but we sail on regardless, slipping beyond the horizon, one after the other. I couldn't bear it. In the end, I destroyed the boats. What have I done? Slowly, the stranger withdrew. I wanted to be a lighthouse for others. How do you save others once your light has gone out?
Oh no! What have they done? Alright, now it's our turn to save them. The last hope, meeting the
The
Wanderer.
wanderer's thoughts had become twisted.
Quite literally. That works.
Hiding every day behind a mask. Watching hopeful little ones arrive endlessly. Knowing the empty path that lay ahead.
Okay, so I probably need to get this thing out of the way too. Yeah, otherwise it's gonna like blow wind in my face while I'm carrying the flame all the way back up.
Inside their dim light was a hidden pain. They had watched those they care for turn forlorn.
Look, I can save them. Why did you try to stop me this whole time?
They had locked their hope away, tried to protect it. And Ember's actions had seemed a distorted mirror.
Well, what do you think of me now? I saved you.
The Wanderer searched for words. When I reached this place, I could see the truth. This is all that there is. There is nothing that comes after. How do you face that? I'm not ready.
What do I say to that? How do I keep going? Ask your hope to others, sure.
I turned back, tried to stop the others. Built a little nest. What a mess that was. You hope, you try, you fail, and then nothing more.
It matters that we try.
I thought I was saving them, that they would lose hope if they knew. But without an end, they lost hope anyway. The Wanderer took a breath. I thought it would lead somewhere, mean something. Ember paused. So many places the path had taken them. So many others whose paths had crossed their own.
It's not the path that matters, it's the journey. Oh, I guess that is a path. But it's okay to be scared, sure.
After everything I've done, I don't deserve to move on. Only my boat remains. Take my oar.
Oh, let's
Finish
go
your
boat.
journey. Leave this place.
Let's boat together.
Ember knew the end lay ahead. Were they any more ready than the Wanderer?
Yes, let's go together. Come on. Alright, sounds good. Phoenix.
Brother, this guy stinks! Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
This big emotional conclusion, and there's just Mr. Krabs. I made them myself. I took the clips from SpongeBob, and I recorded them using like Audacity, and then like put them on Streamlabs. Oh, I don't know actually. It's supposed to show if you click the Streamlabs icon in the chat, but it hasn't been doing that for some reason. So I've just been telling what they are so far. Yeah, right now there doesn't seem to be a way to see what the names are, so I've just been telling chat what they are. If you're on mobile, in the top right corner, you should see a little icon that says like Streamlabs. But I don't know on the desktop app actually. Yeah, I don't know where it is on not mobile. Oh, great.
There is a place where the lost embers go as their light begins to fade.
Yeah, right now the extension doesn't show anything for some reason, so all you can do is manually redeem them by typing the commands. I don't know why it isn't working. But yeah, that was a cool ending. That was a very nice game. You've got like 600 or something. Oh, I've only got 20 minutes left. GG though. 2 games in 1 day. Nice. Alright, we could do like a quick 20 minutes, 15 minutes probably after I get it all set up of Witness Randomizer. You got the cutscene, the credits first, so. Yeah, overall, that was a pretty nice game. A hearthwarming game, as you could say. The puzzles were pretty satisfying. Not too hard. They don't take you forever, but they're enough to keep you going. They're still pretty satisfying to figure out. You what? Not hard puzzle. Not everything needs to be, like, hair tearing out. Why isn't it working hard? Alrighty. Well, let's look at the Witness Randomizer here. Let's see what I can do. You sent me the link? Okay. Alright. How does this even work?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay, start a new game, then launch Witness RPG. Actually, I think I uninstalled the Witness. I did. And it's 4 gigabytes. So you might be waiting a second. It won't be too long. I mean, it's downloading at like 20 megabytes per second, so. Okay, I need to get the, okay, click here to download, and then you just launch the randomizer after. I think it has per person, you have a 60-second cooldown for the Oh Brother and other sounds. Yeah. I just launched the randomizer thing. Makes sense. It's not too hard. Oh, well, I should extract the files. Yep. Okay. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Do it yourself. Yeah, that works. That works. Wait. Control Shift T. I need to launch Windows Witness. Witness RPG. Okay. After launching the Witness, so let's move this first to my actual files. Sure. Yes, administrator access, whatever. There you go. I'll give it 1 second to actually figure itself out. Still has to finish. Yeah, I'll make sure I do the expert version. Alright, I do enjoy a good hard puzzle as well. So it's nice to take a break and do a couple of those easier to figure out ones. They're still pretty fun. Alright, it's installed. Let's get this going. None of the baby tutorial ones? Alright. All the way. All the way. I gotta change the game capture. It loaded me up in front of one of the obelisks. There we go. Should be good. We've got to start a new game. Yes. Then we just have to... This is the Witness. It's a this is the one that my one YouTube video is about the parody to this game. It's a lot of drawing lines and stuff, which is pretty cool. But I mean, it's you draw lines through these kind of maze puzzles, and there's all these modifiers that get added on that make it increasingly complex. It's really cool, actually. Let's see. Let's go with expert. I need no seed. Shouldn't do double mode, probably. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I also got to change the stream name. 1 second. The Witness Randomizer for like 20 minutes. That's literally what I'll call it. And we're returning to our roots. This channel's roots. There we go. Move that TIG. There we go. Hi there, thanks for trying out Expert mode. It will be tough, but I hope you have fun. Expert has some unique tricks up its sleeve. You will encounter some situations that may seem impossible at first glance, even in tutorial in these situations. Try to think of alternative approaches that weren't required in the base game. For especially tough puzzles, the solver folder has a solver that works for most puzzles, though it occasionally fails to find a solution. The GitHub wiki also has a hints page that can help with certain tricky puzzles. Thank you for playing, and good luck. Alright, cool. Oh. No, don't close. Okay. You almost beat the expert one, but soft lock yourself in the mountain. Oops. Alright, let's do this. We'll solve it from all the way back here, yes. Time to do a snipe. Speedrun strat. Expert, 3400737. Interesting. Let's do this. Good luck! And it's got the Sigma symbol. Cool. This game was an absolute blast. I love this one. Okay, let's go right into this puzzle, alright? Let's not even go for the expert puzzles. Let's go and solve this. Sure. Oops. I solved that one, yes. Before, on my first playthrough. Okay, this is already pretty fun. Let's see. No, no. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sure. Yep, already they've gotten some new things in there that, like, really throw a wrench in things. So the trick with those hexagons, you have to pick up all the hexagons in order to solve the puzzle. If you try to do it without picking up all the hexagons are unhappy. They don't like being left behind, so don't leave your hexagons behind. Okay, yeah, sure. Oh wait, no. No. That is a lot of hexagons. Oh man, that's a lot to explain too, yes. There's a lot of mechanics in this game. No, that doesn't work either. Nor does that. Nor does that. Okay, this is taking quite a jump in difficulty already. Imagine trying to play this game and, like, this is what you're immediately thrown into. The Tetris pieces are fun. The Tetris pieces, you just have to build a shape that encloses that many squares, as shown in the Tetris shape, but also they have to be arranged like the Tetris shape. Okay, I keep on getting stuck on this top right corner. That's no good. Yeah, you can combine the shapes too, which, like, really changes it up. There we go. Okay. Yep, some can be rotated, some can be moved, and they don't have to... They just have to be at least partially enclosed by, well, they have to be... The Tetris symbol itself has to be enclosed by the shape you draw. Where did that go? Here we go. Like, all the hexagons as soon as you get in here. Nice. Sure, let's just, like... Let's skip the entire game. We'll go straight here. Sounds like a good idea. Screw the randomizer. Wait, did I... Is that gonna mess things up? You may have just, yeah, I've already played The Witness. I've beaten the game. I know it fairly well. You can reset the entrance by doing the door puzzle again. Oh wait, like this one? You can't shut it off? Oh, what a god. You can normally. No, the one next to it? You did this, Phoenix. You asked me to do EPs. And that was the first EP I remembered. The gate one? Oh. Well, yeah, you can normally, but it shut off. That was the one EP I could think of in that instant. I absolutely loved The Witness, so I'm pretty happy to come in for another challenge. Probably not gonna go gut through too much today, but I might just have to restart entirely, right? What did that do? Right. Oh, I remember this being in another area. Yeah, now I need to go the other way, right? So... Well, that's not gonna work. Nope, that's not gonna work either. I have to reset. Alright. No, I'm going the wrong way again. Okay, let's just reset so that way I don't have to worry about that mess later. Oh, oops, I think I might have just closed the game by accident. Oh! Oh, look! Oh. No. It's not randomized, though, so... Okay, let's go run the randomizer again. Yeah, I know, right? The Witness was so good at that. Yeah, let's randomize. Oh, oops. I accidentally ran the wrong randomizer. Let's restart again. Okay, no, it legit crashes if I try to start a new game after randomizing. Okay. Oh no, this save file was previously randomized on normal. Okay, let's start a new game then. No seed. Expert. Randomize. Uh-oh. It got stuck on Treehouse. Yeah, okay, there we go. Different seed this time. That should be fun. Yep, new seed. just means new puzzles. So I don't have to redo the exact same thing. How does that work? Oh, well, okay, no. I can kind of see how that works, yeah. Sorta. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Sure. That works. Okay, this one's kind of weird. A lot of unnecessary paths, for sure. Well, no, I need to go down here first, though. Or at the very least, I need to pick up that one. Then I can't get back up, so that's not gonna work either. How about we try it this way? Yeah, no. As I reset the puzzle. Okay, one more time. We got this. Nice. Alright, all hexagons. Let's move on in here. Oh. They're just like, how many hexagons do you want? Yes. There we go. Sure. Okay, that's one. Nice. Okay. No. That's not gonna work as well. That's close. Okay, the problem is I keep on blocking off this, so I should not block off that. If I can help it. Now I'm blocking off this one, so no. Goodness gracious. This one's giving me a hard time. Maybe the other quarter? I guess it's always good to try a different angle. And I almost get it first try. But I can see how I could easily wrap... Never mind, I spoke too soon. Perspective, you say. Yeah, a different angle. There you go. Perspective is pretty important in this game, particularly later on. We'll see how that translates into the randomized expert mode puzzles. Alright, I gotta solve this on the lower path. The top path is useful later if you want to do some secrets and stuff. As I go and solve it on the upper path. Yeah, I keep on going down the wrong way. I mean, I have to go up first. It's easy enough to go and solve this on the upper path, but once I go that way, I've closed it all off. No, not quite, not quite. No. That's... I keep on getting stuck there. What do you do about that? I have to go and collect this corner by going straight to the right. There's no other option to collect that piece up there. And also due to the gaps that are in the puzzle, I have to stick to the top until I get this far. There's literally only one path to go this way, right? But I can't go right because then I block off those 3 hexagons. So I have to pick these up, and then I have to go to the top right corner. This is where I start to get options. But I need to find the right options. But the problem, I keep on blocking off like 1 or 2 hexagons right here. This is hard. Like, really hard. Sure, I can do this, but then how am I going to get those? The ones on the far left. Okay, oh no. No. Not really. At least it was trying something new. But not really to any end. Because now there's no way I can get that hexagon that's right above the exit. See, literally just 1 hexagon missing. That's so sad. I at least want to get it out of the tutorial area. Then we can, I'll have to wrap it up for today. There's only one option to get this far. So what else? What else can I do then? Once I get options. I keep blocking that off. I keep on leaving stray hexagons. Is this even actually possible? Are they all guaranteed to have a solution? Most? Well, that's reassuring. Pretty sure it's like 99% have a solution. Okay. Yeah, I have to go this way. There's no other option. But then I can't go left because I need to get this hexagon. So actually there literally is only one option to this way. And then you're against the wall, so obviously all you can do is move down. Now you get choices again. This is actually where the real choices begin. You could either go left, or you could go down. If you go down, well, then you have to go up. Left and up. No other way. You kind of curve up like this, and then, yeah, you leave all those left hexagons, so that's so good. I'm not seeing it. There's always one hexagon left abandoned. You think you have a solution to this one? I'll be damned if you do have one. Sure, what do you got, Phoenix? Yeah, if you solve the upper path, it opens up that thing out the window which you can't actually reach right now. That kind of lets you go through up there on the roof. Okay, but then how do I solve this? I need to, look, if I go back this way, right? That cable leads over the wall. And over here, into this corridor, to this puzzle. Look at the puzzle. Well, yeah, it does have the thing on the top, but... I guess you can... It's a symmetry puzzle? What? It doesn't even have a starting line, though. It's not happy with that. What's missing? Okay, I guess there's something behind that. Alright, sure. That's a weird, different way to do it. Well, anyway, let's go check out this then. Why not? There you go, here's an EP. The puzzle is impossible to solve the other way? Like, intentionally? Weird. Okay. Alright, I already did one. Alright, let's jump straight into one of the last puzzles you normally do. Or one of the later puzzles you normally do. This should be easy. Like, this is a piece of cake compared to what we just did, right? No? Oh no. This was one of them. Alright. Oh, it can't be that bad. There's only like 6 different ways you could start it. 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8 starting points. You just gotta make sure you separate all the squares. Easy peasy. Oh no, no. No! No, no. Okay, let's like do a loop-de-loop. Sort of weird maneuver. They'll never see it coming. No, that's not what we want. Yeah, there you go. Sure. All the white squares can go together. That one can be separated. Alright, yep. Oh. No. Alright, we have to come at that one like a T. We have to go like this in order to solve that one. Which you can do. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay, let's just put that against the wall. That's an easier way of taking care of that. We're almost there. It's actually really close. Just gotta get the hexagons. I mean, all the hexagons. Don't want to leave any stone unturned. Any hexagon uncollected. Oh my goodness. As we keep on abandoning hexagons, this is actually really sad. If I've just failed this puzzle, then, yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Oh my goodness, look at that. The hexagon up there is a problem. I should have collected it while I was up there. Let's gradually wiggle our way all the way back. Let's get these 2 hexagons so I don't have to worry about them up there. I think that will help. That will benefit me greatly, hopefully. No, well, there's trade-offs to doing that as well. Well, I can't. If I were to add a new symbol to the witness 2, what would it be? A most interesting question. That is a good question, yeah. Maybe like a colored rotate symbol where you have to rotate every mechanic that's the same color by like 90 degrees or something. I don't know. It's an idea. Rotating was like the first thing that came to my mind. I keep on coming up short with this one. It sounds horrible in a good way. Oh no, what have I done? That would suck to use, but it's a good idea. Fair enough. It's not working. It actually got so close. You have to draw across every single space in this puzzle. But you also have to, like, separate all these black and white squares while doing it. So this is genuinely a bit of a pain. Imagine this also wasn't possible. Yeah, they just trolled us this whole time. See, the problem is, there's so much space in this puzzle, you might never realize it's not possible. You had to activate the bunker code from the window or something? Jeez, this is insane. Okay, I'm kind of like scooping up these squares right now. But if I do this, then now the white one is never going to be happy. Well, that's not going to work either, obviously. I think I need to seal off this black one so I can stop worrying about it. That's not going to be so easy. Well, it's also like 3:20. I have to get ready for work. But, you can totally come back to this. This is kind of cool. Definitely a lot more challenging. Holy moly. That was fun. Thanks for joining me today, guys. Solved a few of my puzzle games. Got a few more out of my library taken care of. They were pretty good games. I enjoyed it. We'll have to look more at this later. Until next time, you guys have a good day. I'll see you on like Friday, pretty sure.